Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 8 Hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions. It's your boy Priest bringing you guys the action, brought to you by 8R and METAGOOGOL.TECH, your one-stop all things esports. So all you have to do is get the MetaGoogle app on your phone, and I think there's an iPhone 15 contest going right now. So make sure you follow MetaGoogle on all their social media platforms to get a bit of that. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the playoffs. We are going to be bringing you guys 6 matches today, and we're going to see who's going to make it to the group finals. The top 18 teams from out of these 24 that will be participating will move on to the group finals, and from the group finals, the top 3 from each group will get their hands on the grand final prize of 6,200 worth of money. Now that is a game changer, ladies and gentlemen. So you do not want to miss this one. And a little bit of a caveat there. You see our point breakdown. First place always having a 10-point difference. I always talk about the fact that the point system, it did get changed, and somehow it's gotten stuck. So we're liking what we're seeing. But ladies and gentlemen, take a quick look at your participating teams. IHC, Genesis Esports, Hale, and I did mention yesterday that I did meet the manager of Hale when I was in Saudi Arabia last year for the Global Esports Games. He was very cool. I would like to meet him again. Meet a couple of these managers actually, but we've got DRS and a couple of interesting teams. But after yesterday and coming into today, we've got Smile, the top G, still leading the MVP rankings. Master Ichi just behind him. I love Master Ichi's pose. He has to be the coolest dude ever. UA from Exquisite Esports is also in the running. A little bit far behind on damage, but not that far behind on eliminations. And also, Cute Loki still was super consistent yesterday. I mean, maybe 4 out of 5 in performance rating wise. I would give Cute Loki that. For Yangon Esports, it was very super consistent. I enjoyed watching him play. But Genesis Esports were the stars of the show yesterday, and I do believe with this points they've already made it into the next phase of the competition. Exquisite Esports, I wouldn't go as early as to say that about them yet, but they were United 141, DRS, Horror does have Baby Girl, and that has been the most absolutely stunning player so far from the team. But HED is also in the cut in 7th place, and Hale is following by nicely. Again, all of these teams here, with the exception of Genesis Esports, are within reach. Genesis Esports don't necessarily need to, go crazy today, but, it comes with the territory. And we'll take a look at the other part of the leaderboard so you get an idea of who exactly is in danger of getting eliminated today. Leo Esports still sitting in the top echelon, 23 points. Playbook Esports also with 23 points in 10th place. Yangon Esports is just slipping away there in 11th. But if you do take a little bit of a notice, there's no chicken dinners here, man. There's nobody with a chicken dinner on this part of the leaderboard, so that tells you something. T2K also slipped away. They started really strongly yesterday, but they weren't super consistent, so it is what it is, and they slipped into that abyss all the way out there in 12th place. Oya did do well enough yesterday, but I think it was just one game. AD Sports were struggling a lot yesterday, but they managed to be consistently picking up some points, across the board. But this is where you're not trying to be, ladies and gentlemen. This is where you are not trying to be. You will be eliminated, from this place. DR Esports have not gotten their hands dirty at all. Even the Nameless, even IHC, A1, Race Esports, NB Esports, and the Reigns Warriors. None of these teams have been able to step up to the plate just yet. Maybe a little bit of action for STE here and there, but it's nothing otherworldly. So they will need so much more to do here because it is a top 18. So you want to be in that top 18. Master Ichi and Smile, the top G, have been very, very influential to the success of Genesis Esports' current performance. Their combination is absolutely beautiful to watch. I was trying to remember. I think Westy is also in Genesis Esports. I think that's also one of the players as well. But we would be interested in seeing how Exquisite Esports pairs today. They do have some strong contenders inside of that team. I think I did see Yuan was MVP as well. I think I saw something about that earlier. He was in the MVP running, so you already know that they've got someone in there that's cooking, bro. It's so yeah. I would be definitely interested in seeing how far this can go, what will be done, and who's going to come out on top today. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got 6 matches for you today, same as yesterday. We will be starting off with Aranju. We'll head to Miramar, then back to Orangel again to see what's popping, and then we head to Miramar again, Orangel, and then we end the day in Miramar. That's what we're trying to do, and that's how it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? That is otherworldly. The best kind of performance I would expect is, the Miramar performance is always leads to something. But don't forget to follow us on all our social media platforms. It our organization esports. You tap in and you will not miss any of the action as far as these tournaments are concerned. And don't forget to hit us up on Instagram, Facebook, and X with the usernames on the screen. Also, do not forget to download your Meta Google app. Meta Google, that is METAGOOGOL.tech, TECH. That is how you get straight into the Meta Google system. And like I said earlier, there is currently an iPhone 15 competition going on. So all you have to do is get on the Meta Google app, and I think you'd have more details in there, or follow on social media. You get a little bit of an insight of what's going on at the Meta Google station. But that aside, um, Reigns Esports, I think I did see them participate before, and they're here again. So, and they're kind of still struggling. So I would be interested in seeing if they actually do make it out of here. That they are the only underdog team that I'm looking out for. Now, big shout out to Becca. I do love watching Becca's style of play, but it is what it is. They're getting overwhelmed so far. But Genesis Esports, I think they did get 2 chicken dinners yesterday. Big performance from them. Yes, this is a team I've seen, I believe, at the top levels in other tournaments. I think I've seen Genesis Esports do some amazing stuff. And I think it was last year I did watch a event that had Genesis Esports in it, and they totally dominated. And I'd never heard of them before. So seeing what they did then, their performance right here is not really surprising to me. They were one of the top flight teams I was looking out for. Hill Esports as well, but Hill has not necessarily survived. They've not done crazy years, but Tiger has been consistent, and I think NC2 they've been doing well as well. And I think we'll talk about IHC. IHC has not you've not flown the coop just yet. I did see Zul and Alex in yesterday's game, but I think it was a little bit of a split. I don't know what I'll call it, but they just maybe are trying to find their footing in the lobby. Is very different based off of what they're used to, what we know that they can do. And yeah, it's all about getting ready for the new season, the new structure, the new PMSL, and that's what everyone is trying to adapt to right now, because PUBG Mobile changes it every single year. Brand new content, brand new way of getting the competitive scene, putting everyone on their toes. So this brand new system, you may not like the way it is, but you can see what the idea behind it is. You may not like the journey, but you would appreciate the destination. I think that's the way I would put it for some people that, you know, wanted the structure to remain the way it was. But I mean, shaking things up is always going to be a plus. That's what I'm all about, you know. And I would also look forward to, you know, more events like these going along the line to keep people, you know, keep everyone on their toes, keep them ready for whatever's coming their way. I mean, PMGC this year I believe, is going to be so much different, you know, from what we had last year. But it could easily be overwhelming for the teams as well. The same way, you know, we've not been able to take a grasp of the actual structure that we've got right now. But it's still a very valid. Just got to keep it. You just got to keep it popping, you know. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think the show's about to kick off. The show's about to be on the road. I'm not sure if the uh, the team is ready to take you guys into the game just yet. I will be still checking through here. I think should have gone into the game any moment from now. Aha! Yes, here we go. Action. Adar. Stars Cup. Woo! Interesting flight path from Milta all the way to Zaki, I believe. I mean, the teams that do love to play on that northwestern shift, but they're gonna like this one. It's gonna be a little bit favorable. T2K already making their split towards the northern side of Severny, should be playing comfortably from that position. The most of the teams that will be playing a little bit central or southeast. Yes, it might take a little while for them to you know, realize exactly what the play zone is and start to make advances towards that. You can see IHC sitting comfortably in Georgia Paul. I don't think they're going to be having any drama there, but maybe when they start to make the rotations. But I think they should be fine going towards the western side. Race Warriors been trying to see what this team has in stock. You can hear the S12K parking through, and Becca already bounced back to the lobby. Reigns Esports will lose one. And it is Reigns versus Reigns. So you know, it's not about the it's not about the name at all. So we've got our first match today. A little bit of action, then in action. And once again, just play. Oh, that's a nice one. He does connect his shots, bounces it through. It's a beautiful knock to follow as well. And let's pop a grenade over. Doesn't do too much damage when it comes to that. Syro is just trying to pop through, trying to get a little bit of an angle there. It could be some outfitting positions inside of here. I mean, like I said, this is one of the worst places. You know, worst places to take engagements. You know, the school area. I hate it. You have to be pinpoint. You have to be accurate. You know, every single time you have to know what floor is this person on. You know, it's more of intuition and maybe your ability to read audio cues. That's what more of it of a testament, you know, fighting around the school area is. So it takes a lot from you, you know, to have to deal with the steps, jumping out of windows, all of that, you know, back to back, all at once, you know. Ooh. No way he loses this fight. Pops him through again, switches to the Uzi. Surely he's gonna get him knocked away as well. But how is he able to survive? Mondo with all those shots, surely he has to run away. And now he switches again, falls to the backside. I had no idea that was the call there. Finally gets knocked away. But the rest of his teammates have pulled up to the scene. And confirmation will follow through as well. Mondo with that finish. Here comes Fistboy. Ooh, beautiful knock. Beautiful angle covered. The Shamir was about to be knocked away as well. NB Esports are cooking right now. Goku Bot finally pulls up to the scene, trying to make something happen here, but they've not been able to get the upper hand so far. Shamir has no utilities. That grenade, he's gonna be bombed up. And Goku Bot gets caught out. And one after the other, the Nameless start to disappear. And all he's got is a shotgun, you know. He's overwhelmed. It's a 4 versus 1. And he gets caught out by Mondo. Mondo starts. Mondo will finish. Absolutely fantastic work from MB Esports. You can't even lie, man. You can't even lie. That was absolutely classic. That was premium stuff, you know. But then it was all about the element of surprise, you know. Nameless just pulled up there. Mondo was already there, started taking shots immediately, you know, and then his teammates were summoned, but, you know, Mondo already had the entire terrain, so there was nothing was going to happen there, you know, that NB Esports couldn't handle at that point, because they had all the advantage right off the jump, so that's also that. But 141, another one of the top flight teams, you know, currently sitting in 4th place. That should tell you something. So Genesis Esports are actually not in this game. So I think I would think they would be here though, but you know, you do be one of those things. Your esports have been quite consistent enough, but they will need some significantly much more points, you know. They would need much more. Now this is the opportunity for these teams to perform at just a level. Oh, DRS, element of surprise again. This area seems to be dealing with that Delta with the flush, and that's just how you get caught out, just like that. DRS come through, take 1 elimination, take 1 point, and they are on their way. I mean, you know what it is. That's really just how crazy these players can be, man. You know, you have no idea who's looking at you at what distance. Next thing, you're back in the lobby. You know, I'm pretty sure that dude didn't even know what just happened to him, man. You know, like, what? How do you explain that, you know? How exactly do you explain that? And DRS still gathering that intel, and they still continue to shoot into the distance. Nothing to work through. Looks like T2K and Exquisite now will be switching and trading blows somewhere. DRS just still playing the terrain. Oh, that's a nice one, Suyok, but he's gonna be dropped instead by Blanks. And Exquisite starting to be Exquisite again. Mini 14 being rained all over by Rig. Jane now trying to get that opening again. Pops him over to the top. That grenade might have done the job there, but he's being chased after Blanks again. And another one bites the dust. Here comes Riggs, pops over, and will catch a spray. Tries to get a finish over to the side. Rig again, switching over. Beautiful touch. But he's going to be swept off by Yue. And Exquisite do eliminate T2K, and they do so without losing a single player. But that was a very close one, I might add. T2K had them on the ropes there, I'm not gonna lie. PBE just pulling up to the scene. And that is how you wrap things up. Playbook Esports coming out on top there. 4 eliminations to the good. They only lost 1 player through all of that. I mean, there is a lot to pop through. There's a lot of questions to be asked as well. So, Ryman drives on. But NB Esports in trouble right now against DRS. Might be a game changer. Might bounce that grenade over to the side. Oh, Simple gets knocked away by his own grenade. Now he might be in trouble. NB might use this opportunity to capitalize, but the reset is already ongoing. Well, Fistboy has to fire outside angle. Might decide to spray it over. Gives away his location. Pops right through. Manages to pop a couple shots, but runs into the Molotov cocktail on the stairs. And he's going to be heard immediately there. Back into the lobby he will go. Unfortunately, he ran into the Molotov cocktail. Oh, that must hurt. Enigma followed away. Back into the lobby. Escorted by 141. And that must have been some kind of fight, because only lost 1. Oh, here comes Reigns Esports now. They're taking the fight to them. And the play zone is now interesting. Move towards the south. Military base in high demand. And everyone's trying to cross the bridge right now. Grenade over the top by Reigns Esports. They're looking for that opening. Might decide to bounce one over to the side. Will follow through. 141 in serious trouble now. They might be getting overwhelmed here. Grenade after grenade. Every single angle getting bombarded. Ooh, the DBS. Clean shot through the skull. Enders now trying to hold on. But he's on the backside. Reigns Esports are down to 2. Might take a little bit more there, but he's going to be dropped as well. Tries to get left-hand side. Pops him over to the right as well. DBS swinging from side to side. Dropping all the bodies. And 141 now trying their absolute best to work through and hold on. But the DBS seems to solve the world's problems. He's trying to play him from the left as well. And now he's going to reload and pop through. But the DBS, once again, will shut that down. Reigns Esports finally pulling up and making a mess of 141. Grenade. Exquisite pulling up. That's a fantastic grenade. Might have hurt. But UI's on the back line trying to hold off. Might decide to break the door down. And they are overwhelming the entire space. Running amok is a 2 versus 4, and Blank's now trying to pop through as well. We know what Blanks can do. All he needs is that little shotgun, and he will make things happen. Switches to the M16, but the DBS as well, trying to hold through. The S685 might be the game changer right now. Endless might swallow this grenade onto his head, and that might be a little bit of a hurting one. But Endless again, Molotov to follow suit from Lufa Boy, pops inside. Now they're taking their time to overwhelm his 4th row, trying to make the push from the downside. Again, he pops another one. Finally, he's going to be dropped by Lufa Boy. The grenade will do the job. And here comes Blanks. Again, pops over. And he's going to be heading down. He's prone. Has no idea where he is. And then let's again, he's going to be switching up. Who is going to get the first knock? Oh, drop shot. Oh, he gets 2. Might just get 3. Tries to go for the finish. The jump shot. It might have been curtains for Exquisite Esports there. That was a danger. The smoke play was absolutely brilliant from Reigns Esports. I did not see that happening, but he was able to squeeze that out. The drop shot out of nowhere catches him off guard. Here comes Federales. Harambro taking the advance. Sangam pulls up, jump shot, but he's going to be dropped from the top side as well. And Slipknot, the last one up, I believe, in the compound, but he pulls up. He's going to be knocked away by a grenade as well. Beautiful defending coming in from Harambro again. Jump shot over to the left-hand side. Well, he's going to be dropped as well. And Federales is cooking. Odell. And that's an interesting way to defend, but it works regardless. As Oya's just trying to work through. Again, the guys from DRS are taking their damage to themselves for no reason. Grenade from, I believe, Delta onto Killer YT. It's going to be a tricky one, the play zone. You can see it's all the way out there. Side of a bit of military base to work with. Might be circumventing something, playing around those lines. Oh, what a game! What a game this is. That smoke play. I'm still thinking about it, man. I am still thinking about it, man. He went prone, got the first hit. That was crazy, but exquisitely playing. It looks like the rotation would be what are they doing? What? Is he gonna drive the car on it? No way. Oh wow. What is going on here? No way. There is no way he wants to park the car on the boat and the boat drives the car. There's no way. Yeah, my imagination was running wild there, guys. Sorry, because there's no way. I really thought these guys have cracked this game, because I really thought he was about to park this car on the boats, so they get. What is going on? What is? You're lying, bro. You're lying, bro. You're lying, bro. No way. No way. Yeah, there's no way that works. No way that works. There's no way that works, man. Yo, because I had the moment I saw the physics, I was thinking, what are they doing? That was the first thing that came to my mind. There's no way they're trying to drive all the way out here so they can have vehicles on hand. I mean, I can't even blame them for thinking they could do that. That is next level thinking. I would never have thought of that. Exquisite for a reason, Exquisite for a reason. I have never seen anyone try to do that and think they could do. The fact that they think they could do it, you have to give them props. Because there's no way. There is absolutely no way that works. Wow. But if it did, though, man, I can't even say what I'm thinking. Wow. What a region this is, man. Normally. What? Man, what a region this is. The fact, it's just thinking about it that makes you wonder. The special grade to these players, man. They're always thinking of ways. It's crazy. I mean, that would be the appeal, That would be the appeal. That would be the appeal. Getting on a boat, taking your car with you and crossing with it. Come on, man. There's no way no one wouldn't eat that up. I mean, because the moment you make a rotation, you know that you're at a very high risk of losing your vehicle and not being able to find one when you get to shore. So I mean, we already know why they would want to do that. The fact that it's not a thing in the game. But enough about that. DRS and Exquisite might run into each other here. Whoa. Oh, that's a fantastic spray over to the top. But the return fire from inside of the vehicle is good. But Giante now tries to pop one over to the side. And Delta hops out and catches Lufa Boy right out of the vehicle. Beautiful spray. And he's going to be knocked away as well. Exquisite just down. but not out just yet. But it might take a little bit more than that one. 4 versus 2. DRS not letting this one go at all. Man, you have to respect the sprays. You have to respect the sprays, man. You're driving by, you're getting cooked. You're driving by, you're getting cooked. DRS just hopped out of the car, started spraying, started blasting, and the player started falling straight out. Bro. So far they've been solid in defending. You can see they are trying to pop one open. Okay, it's going to be an interesting position here, but it would be ideal for him to play from the high ground again. Ooh, DBS. Ooh, forces him out, forces him through, tries to pop him over to the top. Oh, fantastic DBS shot right through the window, right between the eyes. And now Harambra will be losing one of their players immediately as well. And that will be the end of Oya. Ooh, I like that animation that I just saw. Big shout out to production for that one. Giving you guys a little bit of the stats there, so you know exactly who is doing what. An IHC best performance they've had so far in the top 6. Would I call this guy orange? I mean, the tag is bro, but range? Bro range? Might be different. But 4th row is available and ready for hookup. Might be on the pop inside of that grenade. Delta just be charging it to the game. Oh, that's a good grenade actually, but he bounces right off the angle, and now he knows exactly the kind of danger he's in. This one might do the trick. Oh, right on the money. Delta with an archer. Will he make the advance? I think they're about to make that advance. Just take a look at the formation from 3 different angles. DRS will pull up to the scene. Killer trying to play off to the right hand side, pops him over, drops him immediately. 2 for 2 for Delta, and DRS showing exactly why they are DRS. What a beautiful sequence. The sequences I'm seeing in this region are insane, bro. Just take a look at that sequence of attack. You had someone coming from the west, someone coming from the east, but it was the guy who was still initiating the coordination, the fight, Delta, that still got the elimination. The rest of those players were just to squeeze him out, but that's a nice spray from Fistboy, and now the DBS falls out, catches the first shot, but not enough. He's going to be overwhelmed. You can see him swaying left to right. He doesn't know where to move because DRS are just all over the place. 8 eliminations, and there's more on the horizon, that's for sure. An IHC finally be spotted there, but DRS might advance to their position if the play zone admits. Now would be the time for Range to make that move. Federales is looking for that opportunity to make something happen, but Simple's gonna just chill outside. You can tell what the plan is here. You can see the formation again. You can see the sequence. Watch where Delta is gonna be. He's behind every time. It's like it's clockwork for the team. It's so amazing to watch, man. DRS absolutely tearing it through. There's no way these guys survive except they want to tank the blue zone. There's no way they make it out of here. They're covered, you know. So they will be making a slow advance, but here comes Killer. Probably gonna have this guy on lock. Yeah, he's gonna fall back. So you can tell the guys from Pro, they are trying to gather intel. They want to know who's where and what area is the weakest that they can rotate out with. They are looking for that opening, but every single side they turn to, they're getting shot at. They're getting cooked. Take a look at this. They're trying to go from the west now. DRS still in front. IHC also there. Delta has sight lines on this guy, so they're not going to make it out of here as well. Even Simple has a sideline, sprays into the deep, connects the first shot, connects the second. IHC also playing from the backside. There was no way they were making it out. It's insane how articulate these plans are, but IHC now having the higher ground. It's gonna be a tricky one here. They're getting overwhelmed now, but Gante with a spray over the top knocks Zeal off, and IHC might be on the receiving end this time. And finally Abel with a cross spray catches Simple off guard, and I don't think they can pick him up. And now you have to love the use of the terrain. That is what IHC are doing right now. Or Killer getting called out, Killer getting killed. You can see the advance now. 2 players behind, 1 in front. Alex leading the charge, popping a grenade, trying to keep him at bay. But Delta with a spray again. And IHC are down to just 1. The attack has been paused. And he's going to get caught out by PBE. Playbook Esports to the rescue for DRS. And now they're back to 4. Again, DRS will not lose a single player. IHC played around with the fact that they played around with the bridge. They were just playing around with the bridge, man. That's what happened there. They had no reason to they had no reason to be climbing all of the bridge, doing all that, dancing all that noise. Ooh, but the return fire is always there. DRS will close it again. I didn't even know that there was a guy already there. DRS. What a game. What a game from DRS. Man, I can't even lie. What you saw the way they were doing it. This is the MVP for sure. He's the guy. He's the guy for a reason. Delta is him. He has to be the IGL. He has to be, because that was absolutely breathtaking to watch. What a performance that was. Simple, Delta. I mean, it's everybody. Gante, it's everyone in the team, man. What a performance that was from DRS. Man, you can't even lie. That was beautiful. And Endless. I think it was Endless who got into that engagement that I was talking about with the smokes, and he was prone. I think that was him, because that's the only guy from Rain Sports that should be in the damage section, because he was cooking. DRS 22 points. Now that's how you start a day. PBE, Playbook Esports, somehow managed to steal it away from IAC. IAC played around too much, and unfortunately they couldn't crack 10 points, but bro did a magnificent job of defending that compound until DRS pulled up. And exquisite. Oh, we had that in 5th place. Again, they put some points on the board, so they should be fine. NB Esports also putting some points on the board. They did manage to hold that one out. So Zio doing almost 400 meters. Well, they were on top of a bridge, so that really made sense. Top of the bridge that didn't necessarily yield much of anything, but IHC, they can do more. They can do better. You know, they can do so much better. Only one airdrop was looted here. I wouldn't even expect less. You know, I was even thinking it was gonna be 0, man, because of the way, that play zone was. But Genesis Esports finally now within reach for DRS. But Genesis was not in that game. I don't know if it was a group thing, or they weren't available. I'm not sure, but I think it was a group thing. I think it was. But DRS in 2nd place, Exquisite Esports slipping away into 3rd, and Dera United just chilling in 4th place, slipping away as well. 141. Did put some points on the board as well, but they did get eliminated. Playbook Esports finally cracking into that top 6. And now let's take a look at what has happened here, bro. Rising. Oh yeah, Rising as well. Hill and Leo Esports slipping away a little downward in their Yangon Esports. I'm not sure this was their lobby, so I don't think, because I didn't see them. So T2K again getting called out early. They got called out really, really early. I think it was by T2K. I think it was by Exquisite Esports. I'm not sure. Either Exquisite Esports or the Nameless or someone. someone called them out. But ADE, I don't think they were in this lobby as well. And Enigma Esports, yeah, they got cooked relatively very early. So yes, I see finally starting to show some working. Race Esports as well. Now today is where you're gonna see a whole lot of scurrying. Teams are trying to scurry into that final, and you wouldn't put it past them. I would never put it past them at all. But first map of the day, DRS, the real soldiers taking that chicken dinner. And that tells you a lot. That tells you that there's a strategy at play here. They have something they're cooking, and they want you guys to taste it. But ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to be back with Miramar. That's going to be the next map right now, So, ladies and gentlemen, it is the 8-hour stars called Battle of Regions. This is your boy Priest, and this content is brought to you by 8R and METAGOOGOL.TECH. Now, I'm not even going to lie. Miramar up next. I'm excited. You're excited. Everyone's excited. We're going to see what's popping right after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the 8-hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions, and we just saw a masterclass performance from DRS taking that first chicken dinner of the day. What a way to kick things off. What a way to start. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Miramar coming up for you and a whole plethora of brand new teams that you didn't see before. And we're about to see where that's going to take us. But it is going to be an interesting turn of events now, because I think we're going to have Genesis Esports this time around, and those guys have been seriously cooking. So let's see if they're going to do more of the same. But like I said, don't forget to follow us on all our social media platforms. And if you don't have the MetaGoogle app, download it right now. I'm talking to you. Yes, download the MetaGoogle app. There's an iPhone 15 up for grabs. Who doesn't want an iPhone 15? Let's say Samsung fanboy. Is that what you're saying? You're a Samsung fanboy. But head over to MetaGoogle.TECH. That is MetaGoogle, METAGOOGL.TECH, to get the MetaGoogle app, available for Android and iOS systems. So that's your iPhone, your Android, so on and so forth, if you're trying to get into that. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the game. Let's see what is popping on the map of Miramar, because most of these teams are going to be looking forward to play the high ground as expected of them, if they can manage the zone. But the playing path will give us a little bit of an idea of what we're looking for here. Now we've seen, you can see, we can call that southwest to a north, southwest to a north playing path. So most of these teams will crash into each other, especially those that love to play from the northern side. But playing path will be cutting right through the middle. So we'll have a little bit of Monte Nuevo in there. I think Hacienda and San Martin should be very, 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 very up for grabs for this position. You can see Genesis Esports has finally back in the lobby. So all Genesis Esports fans, gather here. You're about to see some crazy. So DRS now have something to look forward to, as Genesis Esports will be in the cut. And now we have a full IHC roster. You can tell that IHC, they're not going out here. You can tell from based off of yesterday's performance and then seeing today's performance. You can see that they've decided that they're not leaving today. They're going to the finals. That is for sure. So I already see that happening with the zest. Yeah, but then Dewa United Esports is also a very, very solid team, and Kenneth is trying to gather some intel, probably catch one of these guys offhand. But again, there might be a little bit more to it than that one. As you can see, the UMPs and the Scarrels and the Yeezys, Abel is going to be heavily tagged up there, but they will be able to scurry along. But Kenneth is playing it very, very quietly. He's playing it very, very slow. We'll have to be careful. Kenneth might open the floodgates here. If I see just come a little too close to the fire. Ooh, Zeal has been tagged up again. And here comes Abel. Might pop through over to the side. Has he made a move? Have they heard the footstep? Do they know that Kenneth is outside? They still haven't picked up on it. Yeah, he's prone outside now. And he goes down, but might be working through. Zeal tries to spray onto Yule, and he's going to be sent back into the lobby. And Dewa United now in serious trouble. Kenneth finally giving away his position. They're aware of him now, and he's going to get dropped immediately. IHC tearing through. Kenneth, the next one to get called out. Unfortunately, their plan didn't seem to work out. IHC showing exactly why they are the global competitors. I told you, with the way they were moving, these guys, they're not going home today, man. They're not going home today at all. Kenneth dispatched quickly. I see now up to 2, and the zone hasn't even closed yet. Oh yeah, I mean, this is an interesting lineup. Zabel is the coach of IHC, so you know that He didn't wake up this morning and say, I'm trying to play. But, you know, just called him out and said, you know what it is. And here he is turning up. Daybot still looking for that opening. Grenade might bounce through the walls here if he's not careful. Might bounce a grenade off him. But Abel is trying to get that angle off that window. Might decide to pop that one through. Make it work. Be critical of that movement. Here comes another opportunity to see through. Daybot is there. They might be trying to climb upstairs and deal with him almost immediately. Now they're trying to seal the deal with Dewa Esports. They're trying to turn these eliminations to 4, but they have to move as a unit. You can already tell. Oh, they already had him in their sights. They already knew he was there straight out. They start cooking. And IAC now. Oh, that's it. He's cooked. He sprayed and he got cooked immediately. Abel was able to slow that roll and get that one out of the way. IAC up to 4. Now that's what you call a performance. You can see they're already in the top 18 now. They're already there. You know, they already put in the work. So I could tell from the way they were moving, man. They're not going home today, man. There's no way. And DRS. Just bobbing around Hacienda del Patron, but I think they're in a little bit of a split. Genesis Esports on their way. I think hovering around San Martin, but they would have to find a better spot, actually. That would not be the best place to have, you know, anything going on for yourself, really. San Martin? Nah, not right now at least. But the play zone is closing out. We've got 13 teams. A whole lot of bodies in here, 48 bodies, so you know what time it is. T2K. I expect a lot from them though, but I've not been seeing a lot. So I think they got stopped out by Exquisite in the previous map. Well, it's got to be an interesting turn of events for STE here, because they are currently sitting in 18th. Still have a couple of points ahead of Rain Esports, who are sitting in 19th, but they are also in the lobby. But then they have also lost 2 players, so STE might not be feeling the pressure just yet. But you never know. Strangers Esports. Strangers Esports. Straight out of South Asia. And you already know the trajectory for playing out of this northern side. I mean, there would be a little bit of you know, inconsistency for most of these teams, but what is going on here? Oh, it looks like the Nameless starting to get their freak on. Giante has been knocked away. Oh, grenade from Delta, almost instantaneous, makes it cook. And now he's about to change the entire narrative. Shamir has been knocked away, opens the door, tries to spray through, and he catches him off to the right-hand side. Delta turns 2 into 3. GokuBot finds a way back into the lobby. I mean, Gante was just a victim of terrain, really. He was going to get picked up. He was definitely going to get picked up. He was just a victim of terrain. Oh, that's a nice grenade. Oh, he's looking for that angle. He's looking for it. He's trying to bounce that one off. He knows exactly where he is. Oh, but he's going to bounce that. Oh! That one was good. Simple and nice grenade onto that side. But can he catch the angle? He's jumping through. Trying to charge it to the game. So, Mafia Ninja trying to get in on the action as well. Oh, wow. If he opened that door a little bit longer, if he had wait a little bit quicker to open that door, he would have been cooked. No, speaking of cooking, Molotov cocktail deep into the room. Oh, that one was really hurt. Delta again pops over. What? And Boro trying to get an angle on Delta as well. Simple with the DBS on Mafia Ninja, cuts him down immediately. Killer. YT pops over, but here comes Baby Girl. Baby Girl knows what time it is. The jump shot is good, and he's gonna be dropped by the DBS. Simple drops him with a DBS. And it's not over just yet. Nameless are still in it though. 2 versus 1. They're trying to deal with him, and that will be the end. Delta. Oh, my days. Delta is him. DRS. You can't even make this up. The composure. I'm Henri in the Champions League. That is Delta. He's Henri in the Champions League, man. DRS. They are the real soldiers for sure. 141. They have the points to back that up as well for themselves. They've got 3 eliminations in the bag. They have a nice spot in the play zone. But to what end? Can they make something happen? Racy Sports finally getting caught out. Becca will be stopped in his tracks. They were able to get 3 eliminations, so that would be a couple of nice points. But the rest of the other teams are still out of reach. Dr. Reapers not being able to find their footing, really. They are currently sitting in 20th, but this might be the game, right, guys? Every game you play might just be the game. That is why you play. Every game you play might just be that game. That is why you don't give up. You know? And DR is still a chance. You know, the chances start to slip away after game 3. You know, that's when the chances start to slip away for you. That's really what. Well, I would say game 4. In a lobby like this, yeah, in a lobby like this, yeah, game 3, yeah, because no way, bro. There's no way you're going up like that. Come on, you guys. Why do you do this? Why do you do it? In what way though? There is no way. There is no way he goes up. Absolutely not. There's no way. I mean, I'm impressed he even got this far. Yeah, but it's a nice spot actually. Scouting about. DRS have managed 8. Genesis have managed just one so far. Imagine him not being able to get back to his car. Imagine Dendex boy not being able to get back to his vehicle. Wouldn't that be a sight? Wouldn't that be funny? And I see, looks like they're starting to get their assault on again. And Zeal will be trying to take a look. Abel catches a shot and knocks Sirius clean off. I mean, Abel just woke up this morning and chose violence, man. Because he's not even stopping, man. Bro just woke up this morning and started blasting. And IHC are up to 5 now. Tricky. It gets trickier. Playzone will be shrinking even further now, going to the next phase. We're already down to 9 teams. It's just abysmal the way teams be eliminating each other really right out the gate. But the play zone will shift, and most of these teams will no longer be in it. We've got 33 players in the cart. Yeah. He has an idea of where Sarog is for T2K. But we don't necessarily care, to use it for any reason at least. Do you have a dip? They do like to play the terrain dips. IHC. 1-for-1 is there. 1-for-1 have gotten their hands dirty already, so they will be willing to scrap. They will be willing to trade places, trade bullets as well. But it's all left to IHC though. Simple. Simple trying to make things easy though, but this is going to be an interesting one. Genesis Esports against DRS, but you can see Delta again playing from behind. Is going to take a whole lot of resources. I think they are in Minas Generales, so there's a much more than compounds. So it's going to be a matter of who out-terrains who. These are the real questions. Eight eliminations and counting. Placement points will be on the way as well. Phase 3 circle is already shutting down. I mean, the DRS split even goes crazy, bro. They're literally in a triangle formation, as you can see. If you take a look, you should be able to see it. Kind of like a triangle formation, but with with Delta playing like as a pivot. He has a sight line on Killer, you know, and he has a sight line on the other guy. I mean, when you see it, you just love it, man. And the play zone has moved a step further, but STE should be fine. Genesis Esports also fine. DRS also fine. Now it is the phase 4 circle. Yasha has been knocked away. Ooh, DRS starting to pull up. But do they know it's Genesis? Oh, great shot. Tries to catch Master Ichi. And the grenade will be bouncing over. Simple. Tries to be over, but he's going to drop him too. Beautiful spray. Simple catches the first one, but it's actually Delta that had the angle again. He had the angle. He made the shot. Take a look at Delta's position. Just watch. You can see them coming into that triangle formation. Delta playing behind with Killer. Whitey now making the rotation into the circle to assist. Simple is just trying to get an angle right. And now they are in a poor position to breach this compound if Genesis Esports have anything to do about it. But they will move a little bit deeper into the zone. And DRS chased them away. Genesis Esports, the #1 team in the lobby, getting chased away. DRS put them on their heels. Oh, that's a good grenade, actually. A wonderful grenade. Suyok just over the top. Well, not enough to do too much, but Jane is there. Catches 1, catches 2, I believe. But Alex will be taking a big hit. With these two teams clashing heads. Yeah, clashing heads at an interesting position. And Abel's getting hit again. And Alex will be dropped this time. Beautiful grenade over the top from Jane. And the Molotov cocktail will follow suit. But that is not going to be enough. Ooh, play zone is hurting right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I really wanted to see how how the rest of that was going to go. Hopping all the way from there. But T2K should be fine. But withstanding. Ooh. Oh, that's a fantastic spray from Suyog. And catches Alex, unfortunately. Love will get the finish. And IHC lose yet another body. But Abel is still alive. Keep their hopes up. Ooh, just in time. And Abel gets blown away, actually, by Love. And T2K will be enjoying that one. You low-key trying to hold on there. But the grenade will keep him at bay. 762 pulling up to the scene to make something happen. But it is Umzai from Genesis to steal it away. Genesis playing it very, very slow right now. Like I said, they don't really need to go out of their way, you know, to perform like this. But DRS don't care about that one. They want to be in first place. You can tell. This has been the best performance from DR so far. And that's to tell you something. Here comes DRS making their own rotation into the circle. They have found a place to play from. Ooh, that's an interesting turn of events there. But Smile had the angle. And with that grenade, you gotta love the positional awareness there from Genesis Esports. Smile, the top G. One grenade would do the trick here, surely. And Delta's gonna be hurt again. Surely they have him overdraft and overstocked. But did they know he's in that car? Oh, wow. I don't know what happened there. But I think it's a DR that blew that car up and started to be the thorn in the sides. Umzai trying to play from the backside again after getting knocked away. T2K had Rig, and he's going to be sent back into the lobby by Hacker. 141 just pulled up to the scene, and they want a taste of the action as well. Hacker again might pop that grenade in perfect fashion. Yes! Cut him down to about 1 HP. Surely he knows that grenade must have hit. Yes, he will push the advance, but he shouldn't allow for the reset. But Hacker has allowed for the reset. Jay will get his HP back up. And now that's an opportunity for them to hold on. T2K trying to circle, trying to rattle Hacker's position. But he will not budge. Tries to play onto the western side. Might decide to pop him over to the corner there. Madexov too. A little bit of pre-fire action. Gets the finish. And we'll trade his teammate as well. Love will suffer the consequences. But T2K will take whatever they can get. And they've gotten 6 eliminations so far. Jane is privy to some detail. Oh, but he's getting touched from the backside. Playzone is going to hurt right now. Oh, pops the AUG over to the left, but he's going to be getting dropped by the Playzone, unfortunately. And another one will bite the dust. Hacker will follow through. Now we're down to DR. DR finally having the game of their lives. Fortunately, they've not been able to squeeze out any elimination so far. And it's crazy how it's between DR and STE now. Whoa! Looking for that opening. Where STE will find the first knock onto the other side. Molotov cocktail over to the right and tries to pop him over again. Where STE, you can see they're not committing fully to this. They're still playing from a distance. They're using the utilities, popping every single Molotov out there. And 762 will be hurt by that DBS over to the side, and here comes Boyka, catches an angle, catches yet another spray, 2 down, might work through, and DR looking stronger by the minute. DR have lost just 1. They can play this. The play zone is just within reach. And I think he can get the resets. Might take a little bit more than they thought, but I see something cooking there. Someone's trying to throw a grenade over to the top. And manages to get the reset. He cannot allow the play zone to hurt. Jump shot over to the side. Jumps again. DR. What a finish that was. I have no idea if it was DR. I mean, the high ground, it must have been DR. It must have been DR because it was only one guy that was up there from the... Yes, it is DR that gets the chicken dinner. And well deserved. They played it a little too slow for my liking, but like I said, you may not like the journey, but you will love the destination, and that is the destination, that chicken dinner. But Love was absolutely tearing it today. They did struggle in Miramar yesterday, actually, a lot, but They did a magnificent job of holding on. Delta and Simple combination masterclass. Again, absolutely dominating, but Love was absolutely cooking as well. I think it was them that laid off most of the teams from the south. DR first place with 16. Not an overwhelming performance due to the style, they chose to play. STE actually coming up. So the bottom teams have started to cook. DR and STE doing well together. Speaks volumes. T2K in third, DRS in fourth. Then interesting turn of events, but all the airdrops were looted, and I expected this because this is a different lobby from the one we just had. You have a whole lot of them Genesis esports in there, so it do be what it is. Caddy with 380 meters of distance, and that tells you there's more to it than that one. 52 total elims. I think we're averaging. We're in the average. So that's about as accurate as you can get, super accurate. But now the rankings have changed a little bit. DRS still putting some nice numbers on the board, but so did Genesis. So they're still still out of reach for now, but Exquisite Esports will probably be in the next lobby, so they will have a chance to catch up with the rest of the gang. And 141 have been super consistent so far today. They've been doing well. Coming off from yesterday also, and they were United in 5th place, not too shabby. PBE, Horror, and T2K finally making it into the fold in 8th place. Still unsafe, could easily get bumped back as we see the other part of the leaderboard to know exactly who is in the bubble position, because there will be a lot of changes in this area. As STE will climb up 13 points, will put them in 10th from that masterclass of a 2nd place finish. But Leo Esports slipping away deep, but they're still within touching distance of the top 9 and even the top 8. Yangon Esports, unfortunately, still haven't found their footing just yet. They're starting to creep into that bubble. You can take a look at DR. That chicken dinner puts them very firmly in 15th. Well, no, I wouldn't say very firmly, but within crazy performance distance, let's call it that. But ADE, IC, Enigma, RC, this is where it gets tricky. This is where it gets tricky. Enigma Esports are still within reach. RC as well, and RC have started the day really strong. But DR, chicken dinner, DRS, DR. See what's going on there. I see what is going on there, but we're heading over to Erangel next. And DRS did get that Erangel win. So it's now who is going to show their dominance in Erangel. 4 maps left. You already know what time it is. So it's going to be an interesting turn of events going forwards. But ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it's the 8-hour Star Cup Battle of Regions. South Asia is where it's at. And you already know what time it is. So we're going to go on a quick break. And by the time we return, we will have Erangel Match 3 ready for you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the 8-hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions. And what a battle we've had today with a DRS Masterclass and now DR getting themselves on the scoreboard as well with an interesting turn up. And now we've got Arangel for the second time today. So we're about to witness another masterclass. But who is it from? Or who's it going to be from this time? I'm curious, and I know you're curious as well. Don't forget to follow on all social media platforms. It is 8R Esports, and it is MetaGoogle. If you don't have the MetaGoogle app, tap in. You can get it at METAGOOGOL.TECH. That is METAGOOGOL.TECH. MetaGoogle.tech. Download the app. Get locked in. Know what you're doing, bro. So, yes, Eranjo is the map. And we're about to head in there and see what exactly is popping. All of these teams have been giving us a little bit of a rise today, because we saw STE also put some points up in the previous game, catapulting themselves out of that bottom. DR with that chicken dinner also out of the bottom. So it's not over just yet. I'm pretty sure it went to the last game today. It's going to come down to the last game, who's going to qualify and who's going to be eliminated. I see it happening like that, just like in the PMGC finals, it came down to the last game. Last game finishes are always so intense, always so insane. So, but yeah, it is Aranjo. So I'm trying to see, how the teams are going to fare going into that map. The playing path is going to give us a little idea of what we should be looking forward to seeing. No DRS now, so but I think we should still have Genesis Esports in there. So there's that. And they were United. So Reigns Esports, I will be looking out for Reigns Warriors to see if they can bring something to the table today. I can see them they've been trying to crack that code. And Hill Esports is also here. NC2 Sky Only and Joker all within touching distance of that top 5. A nice playing path, south. I would call this south to north. There's a little bit of a trajectory shift there, but nothing out of the ordinary. Circling backwards. Could be a whole lot of resources backed by sheer determination, But that interesting play, Genesis Esports will be at the center of all the attention. So now it's going to be a whole lot. Genesis don't need to move around too much, just smack dab in the middle of it all. But I don't think that's where you want to be when the game kicks off. Yeah, you don't want to be there. You want to be in a place where you would be more on the offensive than the defensive, if you get what I mean, But there is it's a little bit of an update, big update to the way the teams have actually been getting used to each other. It would seem, but I would be communicating a different level of play though. If they wanted to circle back again, just to get a general idea of how this play zone is going to be affecting, most of them. I mean, there's nobody in the north. T2K, if they were here, you would know, okay, this is a team that has some sort of advantage, right off the jump, but there's no T2K in the lobby, so that is different. You know, it's very different. But yeah, would run circles around. They would be heavily invested in that, though. I'm not gonna lie. DRS. It's crazy how they did win a match yesterday, and I couldn't really see with my eyes. You know, I didn't really see with my eyes, honestly. You know, but I would expect teams to circle back on that northern side. Exquisite Esports now will be getting breached. It's gonna be a lot there. As UI pops to, oh, that's a nice one from UI. Again, 2 for 2. Whoa, hold on. Is this Zarky? Oh yes, it is. It is Zarky. Exquisite up 2. UI is the master planner, and insight, was it, or is it hindsight? Send back into the lobby. We're down to 1. Just 1 for HGD. Here's some brisket information. You know, Exquisite have not necessarily been too forthcoming with how they've played a couple of games. You can see the lead slipping away. You know, they are in 3rd place, and they're currently sitting there with almost 20 points. You know, to get through, 21 points within touching just distance of Genesis Esports, and that tells you something. You know. Did have an idea for Exquisite Esports though. I mean, since they are playing from the north, they don't even necessarily have to ping too far. You know, getting into the play zone, they already have that advantage. You know, they are a little bit towards maybe the northwest, but north is still north. So it is a matter of how quickly they can play it. Here they come. Grenades will start to bounce all over the place now. Did get the first shot off, but that will be the end of HGD, I believe, or was that Playbook Esports? I couldn't even tell which one it was. But I think that was the last player from HGD. Dispatched and sent back into the lobby. Long J. Sprays deep. The sprays won't do much of anything, you know. DR have found their confidence, that's for sure. Fried chicken dinner is only up from there. And I am loving the consistency today, because yesterday they were not playing like this at all. Genesis Esports already have their first elimination, courtesy of Master Ichi. But I've not really seen a lot of us Top G today, but I think he should still be the MVP. But I also think Delta will be coming for that position if he's not careful. Oh, that was closer than he would have liked. He should be fine. Opportunity for Enigma to change the entire narrative here. They are heading into a compound, so we might slow things down a bit. This is a very difficult compound to defend. Equally as difficult to attack. We'll rely heavily on utilities, but that is not what we are doing. Finally, our first circle will be closing out. Now, most of these teams will be forced into an interesting position. Let's just have a nice position so far. They will not need to commit to too much. Like I said, they don't need to go crazy today. It will be more of a learning curve, learning experience for them, just to get a feel of what the lobby is when they decide to, take their foot off the gas and play a little bit slower. Leo Esports have not been able to find their footing yet still. Hill are playing as 3. There's no Tiger here. Here comes NC2. All it takes is one shot, and Enigma will feel the heat. He's trying to get his HP back up, but that grenade will land first. That's a good grenade, but fortunately for him, he did move out of the way. And NC2 now will be on the receiving end of some bullets over to that corner. But that's a fantastic spray. Again, tries to catch one over. It might make it happen here. But nope, he's going to be dropped instead. And Hale Esports in trouble now. As NC2 will be discovered and sent back into the lobby as well. Spray onto the side. Sky only sets the tone, shooting to the smoke, but can't seem to find the hit markers. Finding a couple now. There's still no corners to hold off. Enigma being very strong defensively. We are currently sitting in 18th place, and that's not where you want to sit right now. Sky only was able to get that corner. Enigma will be down to 3 momentarily. Oh, that's a fantastic grenade from Sky only. Spray again. Might just have to peek out a little bit too much. Tries to go for the reset. And that was the risk. But now they've been given the intel. Joker will pull up very, very shortly. He will get that angle. But Exquisite Esports are still within touching distance. He might make something about. Oh, that's a beautiful Molotov cocktail. And it does cook. And now they're just down to 1. Hell Esports still found a way to turn this on its head. For eliminations in the bag now for Hale Esports as the phase 2 of the circle starts to close up. Well, that's a nice spray. It's a beautiful spray actually. But the return fire is always so deadly. I mean, the way that they return bullets here is absolutely insane. You think you're good, you think you're taking shots, but they're taking shots too. And it's at the same time you're taking shots. Trying to peek over. The angle, that DBS is going to hurt a little bit. Trying to force him out of position. And he's going to... Oh! Sky only. From the angle. Somehow. Man, what a play that was. What a play that was. Esports yeah, finally getting their money's worth. 2 eliminations in the bag for them. Finally making it into the zone with a minute left to spare. Ooh, that's a beautiful spray from Damian to the corner, but the grenade from range will connect and the DBS will follow through from Slipknot. Beautiful touch. And Leo Esports will be able to get the reset and reposition. Well, that was a big scare. Very, very big scare. The guys from Bro just pulled up, guns blazing. But fortunately for them, they were able to deal with it and cut it in the bud relatively very quickly. And Sangam will close that one immediately as well. And Leo being in serious danger of slipping out, or falling out. Liquid was tagged up a little bit there. He was hurt, but was more of a range thing, so he's fine. Leo Esports did start very, very strong, but really got away from them a little, you know. And Dewa United did have a fantastic day 1, but they've not been able to rise to the occasion today. Here comes Daybot, trying his best to find a way into that next circle as it starts to shrink all the way from the shooting range. That might take a little bit more than they thought. See the bodies start to drop, and we're down to 11 teams, 30 players. And here comes Daybot, driving a little too close for comfort towards the guys from Exquisite, so he has to be super careful, or he might get knocked off. Now you're getting in UI's Y. Z sprays across, catches a couple of hit markers, but nothing too untoward. Comes UI just paying left, right, and center. Lufa Boy still has his sight sent onto the guys from Oya. Was able to catch a spray. Unfortunately, couldn't do much with it. Still continue to spray towards the north, but nothing to budge just yet. We still have 30 players in the mix. Oya will be making their rotation around. The guys from Yangon, you can see Cute Loki playing off the back line there, just looking for that opening. This might be the opening that they need. This might be the opening that they're looking for as well. Might change everything for them. Exquisite up to 5. But Genesis Esports are still very strong. So there is a possibility for the points to drop. Because UI just spinning the block, looking for that opening. DI in trouble now. Beautiful spray to follow through from UI again. Lufa Boy unfortunately will be getting knocked away. 2 for 2. Bounces away. UI will be the next one dropped. And he will be finished almost immediately. ADE trying to hang on for dear life. Mia holding on. And Supermazine has been knocked away. And STE is still holding on to that position. They're not trying to breach just yet, because they are just down to one player that might spell curtains for him. Yeah. Eddie still looking very sharp. But Supermazine will succumb to his injuries. He bites another one. Let's see, he will get the points on stack. Wonderful spray over the top. Genesis now pulling up to the scene, trying to deal with ADE. It's a 4 versus 2 potential, so they're not going to have to exert too many angles. But Yangon Esports have been spotted though, as Ozia has the angle, but they're up to 6 eliminations. Still trying to keep him at bay outside. Oh, that's a beautiful spray. And Marcos will follow the rest of his teams back into the lobby. Genesis Esports still playing it slow. They've got 1 elimination so far, but they have the entire play zone for themselves. 4th row from Exquisite finally discovered. And that will be the end for him. The numbers are reducing. They're getting smaller and smaller. Top G looking for that opening, looking for that pole position where he can do the most damage from. Oh, what a grenade from Sangam that was! As Dayball gets sent back into the lobby in super fashion. What a grenade that was. And now Master Ichi and the rest of the guys from Genesis are under siege by Oya. They're trying to steal that position, trying to claim it for themselves. Genesis Esports will have something to say about that one. Master Ichi now holds the back line, trying to prey from the southern side. Here comes Zumzai, just pops one over the top. Beautiful grenade. 2 for 2 special. Or rather 2 for 1 special. Or it might be a 2 for 3 now. Leo Esports now coming to squeeze through. They are going to play from the backside as well. Oh, DR discovered. And back into the lobby they will go. The Groza shredding through Oya. And they will be sent back into the lobby with the quickness. Umzai just picked the wrong time to peek over there, and he's going to be hurt. Leo Esports starting to find their footing once more. Genesis still playing off the side there. ADE finally discovered by Master Ichi. That was his plan all along, and it's been executed. So 4 versus 2. Genesis Esports on their way to yet another chicken dinner. You can see Liquid getting overwhelmed. From the right-hand side, Genesis still pressure on. Here comes Menat Boy trying to pop through from the right-hand side. Spray is good. Beautiful spray. Liquid bites the dust, holds his stomach, falls to the ground, but Top G's going to be knocked away as well. Might be an opportunity for them to play the advance in that corner, but Yumzai still trying his best to hold on. 8 eliminations for Genesis. They do not want to lose a single player. They do not want to give points away. Wait, Damian's been able to circumvent the position and find a better place to hold from. Spray is good, and a third spray. Genesis in trouble now. 2 knocked away, 1 still up, still trying to get the reset on. Leo Esports might just snatch this one away, and it might just take a little bit more effort than they thought. Here comes Master Ichi. He peeks, he goes prone, but he might be hurt. Play zone on his heel, trying to force him through. Sprays onto the left, tries the right hand side, can't seem to catch the angles. Michael, and it was a sheepishly quick move from Genesis Esports there, but they will walk away with that chicken dinner. Duly deserved. Duly and absolutely deserved. Genesis Esports will strike while the iron is hot and walk away with that chicken dinner. What a performance that was. What a performance that was. Sky Only MVP. Wow, this guy must have something, because Hale Esports were eliminated relatively quite early. You know. But it is what it is. What a performance that was from Genesis Esports. It was quite slow. They played a little bit slow today. I think that's the strategy for today. Play a little bit slow, put some points on the board. Just keep it going, keep it moving. Don't do too much, don't do too little. And I think that's the idea. But big moves from Genesis Esports and Hale as well. Sky Only being inside of the MVP bracket. It would be ideal to see what exactly this translates to for most of the teams. But if you take a look at the rankings, 20 points, big numbers still. Even when they played it slow, they still got 10 eliminations. That's a good number. That's a very good number. Oh yeah, with a beautiful performance finally. They get themselves 12 points to push them up. ADE in 4th with 10. In DR, again, DR will add some points onto what they just got. And 8 is not a bad number at all. Exquisite Esports in 6-6. Hale in 6th and 7th with 6 as well. And Dewa United have not been able to find their footing really. 4 points. It's not looking good, bro. STE managing to put some points on the board. I think they've put points across the board in all the maps today. So that tells you something. Same thing with Enigma, YG Pro, Race Warriors, HGD. and Playbook Esports. $20 points. That's a big number still. The overall rankings, Genesis Esports continue to extend the gap, continue to run away from the opposition. I believe they should cross the 100 mark in the next game and cement their first place position. But DRS still with 65 points. Exquisite in third, 141, still within reach. Leo with that performance, that gets them into the conversation of top 5. But can they make it in though? Playbook Esports once again coming in clutch. They are in 7th, just with 34 points. Oh yeah, with that equally solid performance, they bring themselves into the top 8. And on the other part of the leaderboard, the bubble zone, or rather the beginning of the bubble zone, Hail Esports with their elimination points have tanked up a little. Got 34 points in 9th place, and in 12th, DR move up a notch again with those 2 points that they got. Because I remember there was this part of the leaderboard didn't have any chicken dinners, you know. Like when we started the day, when you looked 9th to 16th, yeah, nobody had a chicken dinner then. But now we've got DR with 1, and the only one, but T2K in 13th, HDD in 14th. Now all of these teams are within touch. It's not even touching distance, it's sniffing distance, bro. You know, so close. You know, Enigma finally getting a little bit of a boost up. IHC, unfortunately, have not been able to find their footing just yet still. But no need for them to be overwhelmed for the time being. Genesis Esports, their 3rd chicken dinner of the series. And that just tells you, you know, how chaotic, you know, the lobby is looking right now. But I've had fun so far. I've enjoyed watching them. So we're going to head back to Miramar and see what's popping there. But ladies and gentlemen, it's the 8-hour Star Squad Battle of Regions, and we'll see you in Miramar right after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. Let me bring this down a little bit. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the 8 Hour Stars called Battle of Regions. It's your boy Priest on the wheels of steel. And I've been enjoying myself so far. So we have, I think, 3 maps left. And it's getting spicier because some teams know that all they have now is probably 2 chances left to boost themselves to some ridiculous points, and get themselves out of the elimination zone. Because remember, it is the top 18 teams that will be moving forward into the finals. It is going to be the bottom teams that will not be moving any further. So you do want to make yourself part of that top 18. And that is that job has already been concluded by some teams. Like Genesis Esports, they're already there. They've already made it into the top 18. They can't fall off anymore. And that boosts a certain kind of confidence when you know that in the worst case scenario you have qualified to the next round. You don't have to worry about how other teams perform, what other teams do. You just focus on you and making your team and yourself better. But when you're dangling, you're in the bubble zone, you're gonna have to be worried about, oh, is this team gone? Can we now play comfortably because they've been eliminated, or no? Have they survived to this stage? Oh damn, they've gotten a couple of eliminations and we haven't gotten any. That means they are already in front of you. So that adds additional pressure. And I mean, pressure can make or break in certain scenarios, but it could be anything. Now I see already on our first blood duties here. And they've slipped away. They've slipped away into 19th, sorry. And I should tell you what they are all about. V24 and the Nameless. The Nameless have really been struggling. Nameless have not had the best time. Ooh. When that SKS do be bouncing though. The SKS do be bouncing though. SKS was bouncing a lot. And it may have hurt. You have to respect DMRs. You have to respect the DMR users though every time, huh? Those guys is different. Oh, you have lost 2 already. And I think they did lose them to IHC. So that would tell you exactly what you need to know about the mindset going into these games. IHC are not taking any prisoners. Probably want to get into that top 10, for doubts clearing sakes. That's what they would want to do. And I wouldn't blame them at all. I would not blame them at all. Reigns versus Reigns again. We've seen this play out before. And just getting caught out by Leo Esports. Leo starting to make that ascent. You're climbing up. We'll be making that push, but Slipknot be getting caught out as well. Sangam is charging that grenade. He's trying to keep Ogui at bay. Oh, that's a beautiful one from Sangam. Just pops it over the top, makes the work happen. And now they're gonna look through the corners. Liquid does a magnificent job of feeding that one, and seeing it through. And RC will be down to 2. Becca creeping and crawling. Guessing it's a battle of the staring contest here because it's Reigns versus Reigns. So it's oh, Kerry gets blown away there. We'll still have the opportunity to get that reset. Will he make it happen? No, 1-for-1, pulling up. They will remove one more Oya player from the world. And, 1-for-1. Their strategy to games is really hard to put in one word. You know, I mean, I think Sirius is the main man in front, but I think Hacker always plays a little bit of that role as well. You know, just so an interchange between the two of them speaks a lot. Uh, well, Becca isn't shocking and jiving at all, just relaxing into that niche corner position. Not trying to start a fire. Not trying to get caught out either. So I guess these two will be looking at each other for the time being. Hold on. Wow. Range Warriors they have only 1 point. That is interesting. Becca slowly but surely It's gathering intel. Hasn't moved the muscle. But that might be the element of surprise that Raise Esports might need. So play zone will be shrinking for the first time any moment from now. Some bullets ringing outside. Not enough to scare Becca into making a move. Surely you can't see that rotation. And Becca tries the first shot, but he's going to be dropped. And that's what happens when you're prone on the ground for a little bit too long. And Inox will trade one for one again. I think 30 points is where you're trying to be. I think that's like the point. That should be the number of points. Teams should be targeting 30 points. Or would I say 35? I would say maybe 40 points. I think 40 points cuts the cake. It could be reprehensible though, that DBS is looming. Scurries away. It's a game changer now. IHC still up 2. Not able to pack anyone out just yet. Oh, you're finally getting caught out. Back into the lobby they go. Yasha still knocked away. I think they should be fine. I think it was Exquisite that took a little bit of a hit. And that's 2 down now for IHC. And Yasha getting hit. Losing a teammate like this would really hurt. A grenade? How close are they? That they are popping grenades, man. Oh, that's nice finish onto JD. Back into the lobby you go. Well, 3 eliminations. And that chicken dinner to follow. Oh, wow, what a grenade that was from Abel. Onto the backside. Okay, it wasn't a grenade from Abel. More as the last player was eliminated for that team, actually. So it wasn't a grenade from Abel that got that player, but that would have been one hell of a grenade, though. You see the smokes outside. Play zone is on the move. Trying to find a way into the shack. And Killer, with the killer instinct, will pop a grenade in the right angle. And 141 will be in trouble now. I didn't come for the eliminations. I came for the spray inside the vehicle, man. DRS. They're starting again. They're starting to cook. I've seen this before. I have seen this script play out before. You know, by DRS. I've seen them do something like this along those lines. You know. Mm-hmm. Six eliminations for IHC. Fortunately, they still lost Yash after all of that. So now they will start to reposition. It's not a matter of, you know, how many points they can accrue. So T2K is now within reach. Suyol tries to spray onto the right hand side. Can't seem to find the bullets. Might get caught out. Neo Esports finally dispatched by 141. That was one player, you know. So IHC making their own rotation. The DRS also have the same idea. Oh, they're spraying. Oh, they're spraying. Yeah, I don't think Alex is getting any hits though. I don't think he's getting any hits, but he's getting hit. That's very interesting. You know, I mean, you can see he's flashing, but he's still getting hit. DRS still clamoring. A little bit of a Hacienda. They're just clamoring around. You know, as the play zone shrinks. And here comes PBE. I think they set their sights onto the guy from T2K. We'll have to work really, really hard to improve their strategy going forwards. You can see DRS are still playing by the edge there. Just 2 minutes, and here comes Simple. The spray catches Alex from IHC, but the return fire is brilliant from Zeal as well. Simple will be getting caught out as well. So that is what happens when That is what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, if you know what I mean. That's a testament to the stubbornness of those two teams. Playbook Esports have somehow been able to remain consistent and under the radar. That requires a different kind of skill, but Killer YT is up to 4. And he's the only player for DRS right now that has all the eliminations. Alright, Esports doing their own thing as well. NB Sports finally dispatched by Mafia Ninja and Baby Girl from Horror Esports. They're putting more and more numbers on the board. Not being too crazy there. That's a nice spray. That's a beautiful spray. Caps in serious trouble if he doesn't make it out in time, but he manages to get the job done. IC will be eliminated by DRS. 5 eliminations now to DRS. Seen this before. Seen this script. This is the best performance from Nameless so far. Shamir again on his every time I see Shamir, he's getting knocked away, man. And here comes Stuyog again. Catches the first. He did try his absolute best to work through, but unfortunately he will be overwhelmed by the numbers. Nice touch again. Fear, but he's gonna be overwhelmed. Easily overwhelmed, but Baby Girl does a little bit of a run over there, but Mafia Ninja is trying to breach in from the backside. Baby Girl, what is your name? Cause Enigma just got cooked on all sides. Beautiful stuff. And here comes DRS. Raimon continues to spray into the deep. He's trying his absolute best to work through. Again, he's trying to work something across the angles there, but he's trying to hold on for the time being. Angles being exploited here. Aura. Baby Girl will be dispatched. T2K starting to find their groove again. 4 bodies. Now turn to 5. And Hora was... No Fear was discovered there and sent back into the lobby. Oh, nice spray from Michi. Catches Jane. And he does hurt for a little bit there. We are down to 4. There's an angle here that Playbook Esports are looking to exploit, but the play zone has moved a little bit more central, drawing all of the teams in. 141 playing on the backline, and here is DRS again. Raymond peeked his head towards the western side, and immediately he was spotted. He got dropped. Immediately, it was almost instantaneous. And there could be so many repercussions for trying to play off the western side, but DRS are still a full squad. And there's that DRX tax. Looks like it's about to be paid in full. Playbook Esports have been slow but steady. We've been advancing little by little, but here comes DRS. They want all the smoke. They pull up. Michi's been spotted, but he's gonna be tagged up. He's knocked away. Beautiful grenade to send Simple all the way back, but it's not enough to stop what is coming. Delta will be hurt. That grenade will hurt, but that will be the end as well. Killer YT shuts that down. Playbook Esports did not follow the playbook. T2K now trying to breach in. 141 chilling. Su Young has a grenade in hand. Might pop it through the window. Has the idea. Now Hacker will have to move out and reposition outside. Surely they know that all the bases cannot be covered at once. That's a fantastic grenade. Bah, the DBS connects. Hacker sends him back. Tries to pop one over the top, but he'll be stopped. DRS versus T2K. They're all up. 8 elimination, potential for 10. Simple again. Low ball. Jane peeks out. He's hurt almost immediately. Pops over again. I might look out to the western side to see Gante has a completely different angle on that position, but again, might just decide to work through. When the moment he peeks outside of the smoke screen right now, it will get hurt. Grenade over to Riggs. They are aware of his position as well. Trying to deal with him. Pops him over. Turns his back a little bit towards the ops, but that was the plan. Jane is shot down immediately. DRS looking for yet another chicken dinner. Can't stop. Play slow. Rig over the top. Beautiful grenade. It's a 4 versus 1. He's trying to deal, but Jane is still knocked away. Trying to pop over. It's Killer YT, but the Mirado will clean that up. Breath. It's like clockwork for DRS. It is clockwork for DRS. I told you, I've seen this before. I've seen it. I've literally seen it before, guys. I said it. I've seen it before. I have seen this script. I said it. The game hadn't even started yet. And I said, I've seen this script before with DRS. I've seen it, man. Killer. It's like they just keep switching lanes, you know. They just switching lanes at this point, you know. Rig from T2K finally stepping up onto the plate, doing big damage numbers. But Baby Girl from Horror Esports still consistent, still I believe should be in that MVP ranking somewhere. But they've not had the best time today, though. But Killer was a real killer today. He was a real killer in this map. It's the way they be switching roles at DRS, man. You know, because you could tell Delta had to play forward. And Killer was, you know, playing off, using the off angles every single time. He was using the off angles. You can see in the final engagement, he had already started to rotate towards the left-hand side and, you know, right over T2K, but that's a beautiful way to finish. Still 12 points to them, and DRS with 20, still chasing the guys from Genesis. The overall rankings would be interesting to see right now. Horror climbing all the way up there in third in 141, still consistent, still putting numbers on the board, still keeping it a buck. And Killer was still doing 394 meters, man. That should tell you it's all part of the game. It's all part of the strategy. You know, 53 total eliminations. We're still in around the same numbers. It's always so different, you know? It is absolutely always so different. Now Genesis once again within reach of DRS. It was looking like it was far away, but the chicken dinners are 3 apiece now. DRS, you know exactly what to do. Exquisite Esports still slipping away there in third with 61. That's such a huge fall off. But Leo, Oya, Hale, and STE also slipping away into the second half of the leaderboards. Bro, still moving up. They're moving on up into 15. DR with their chicken dinner, they're still looking pretty soft, but they've not bitten off a little bit more than they can chew just yet. They're still biding their time. But this is where all the drama is at. Enigma in 17, IET in 18, YG in 19, 25 points apiece. So this could go to anybody. NB Esports finally putting their name in there. They're still about 10 points away, but that is very, very, very much achievable at this stage. Wow. 2 more maps left. We're going to head to Erangel again. And then we're going to head to Miramar to close things out. And we will get our top 18 teams that will be participating in the group finals coming sooner. Interesting game these teams have been playing so far, really. I can't even deny. It's a work of art, you know. It's a big work of art. DRS, DR, Genesis, and DRS again. And I wouldn't put it too far-fetched. I think DRS can do it again. Yeah, DRS could do it again. You know, it could be working through. But ladies and gentlemen, it's the 8R Stars Cup Battle of Regions. He's your boy Priest bringing you guys the action from 8R and METAGOOGOL.TECH. Do not forget to follow us on all social media platforms. We've got 2 more maps for you. It's going to be Erangel and 1 more in Miramar to wrap up the playoffs. So we'll come back to that right after that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the 8 Hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions. I do want to apologize for the previous map. I was having some technical difficulties, so there wasn't any audio coming through, and I can't tell from here, so I do have to apologize for that one. But I think everything is solid right now, so we will be heading into Eranjo very shortly. And like I said before, I'm expecting more of a DRS masterclass. I'm not going to lie. Based off of what I've seen them do, 2 chicken dinners already, I don't see them stopping. And they played the last game relatively very, very quiet, based off of what I saw. Than the first Eranjo that they did get a chicken dinner. That one was more clear. Their place that was much more definitive. What they were trying to accomplish was a little bit more in your face than the last game. The last game was a little bit slow. They had Killer YT in front instead, and he was playing out all of those pockets of space for Simple and Delta. Based off of, yes, it's still a triangle thing. When you watch them play, you still see a little bit of that triangle. They're 4 players, but it's kind of like a triangle whenever they play. It's always interesting to watch them. Genesis Esports have been super consistent as well. I don't think they were in the last game, but I think this is the lobby in which these 2 teams will meet. So again, I would not necessarily call this the peak of their performance. I think they are still keeping some things in their back pockets for the group finals. I think that is where the strategy lies. That is what is more important. Just getting in, so that bubble area, those bottom teams, they're going to give it a go. So they're going to do a whole lot of upsetting in these this last 2 games, this last Eranjo and this final Miramar. There's going to be a little bit of a back and forth between those teams sitting at the bottom, especially IHC. They haven't been able to find their footing in terms of winning a chicken dinner just yet. But Abel has been turning up. Alex has been turning up as well. Zeal still yet to find, his right and left so far. But coming into today, I think they've been doing well. At 3 teams, 25 points apiece. It doesn't get any hotter than that, honestly. 25 points, 17th, 18th, 19th, all with 25 points. And you can imagine playing the last game here. That's going to be your last. This map is probably going to be your last map, and you're done. And if that's the case for you, you're going to be under a lot more pressure, especially if you're sitting in a place where you have no control over your future. In the next game, this is the game you might have to do it in. So that changes the entire narrative, that changes everything. Everybody's sometimes this game doesn't even put pressure. Sometimes it doesn't even put pressure on you, but you put pressure on yourself. So you have to take care of that as well. Mentally, you have to be keyed in. You have to be locked in. You have to peep game and lock in. That is what it boils down to. Interesting playing path here, though. Call it a little bit of that southeast towards the northwest, or more or less the west. I would just call that the west. It is the west. Go Hospital and Giorgio Paul. Again, I don't think any team will be heading to Zaki. It's a little bit too just on the nose. Take a lot of resources away from you. It's still very wholesome when you see certain teams play a certain way, and you wonder what originated that play style. It's a curious question. It's a curious I would call it a curious observation, more or less. So yeah, DRS already looking to pounce. Remember, they're just 8 points away from Genesis. And Genesis are 7 points away from 100. This would be the game. DRS might decide to do something about Genesis Esports once and for all, but it might not be looking at it might not be looking the way they think it would going forwards. But there could be an alignment, a big alignment for those teams. As HED have a Sky that has taken a little bit of damage. So you know they already know where he is. Ooh, Killer tags, Killer shoots, and then Killer lets everyone else know that that's where the angle is. Again, like I said earlier, you know, you see it, certain teams play a certain way, and then you wonder what originated, you know, that style of play. You know, when you start PUBG Mobile for the first time, you know, it doesn't come to you naturally. You know, you have to understand what it is. You know, the concept of a battle royale game. You know, the concept at the core is survival. You know, it is be the last person standing. And there's two ways. There's always been two ways to achieve this. You know, it's either you intend on eliminating everyone, so you are the last person standing, or you try to survive as long as you can by any means necessary. Again, by any means necessary employs eliminating people, but then that is not the sole focus, you know? So when certain lobbies or when certain teams get into certain lobbies against other type of teams, you see a clash in strategies in the way they tend to play the game. You know, some teams believe that they go on with the mindset that if I eliminate this team, if I eliminate a team, the chances of me surviving just went up. You know, that is the core, that is the basis of how they operate. The more teams I eliminate, the better my chances, you know. And some other teams on the other hand are like, the more teams eliminate each other, the better my chances. Doesn't have to be me. But Simple has rotated all around and caught Rick slipping. DRS, again, take a look at the formation, guys. You can see it right there. You see it. You can take a look. DRS in brown, if you look at the map, you can see DRS, how they're positioned. They are forcing HGD to be in a box, in a kill box, you know? That's it. That is professional. You know, that is just what it is. And they take a look at Delta's position. Now he's going to wrap around even farther right and squeeze HGD even further into a tighter spot. You know, it's more of, we want to put them in this area where we can control how they move. You know, Simple has got an angle, knock Ricks off, send him back into the lobby. Now they know they have the numbers advantage. But now the problem here is Delta can't move. They will have to lay the assault. You can see they're squeezing him all the way to the back. They're forcing him to go to the rest of his teammates. It's either he chooses that, they keep squeezing him back to expose him for Delta. Delta's trying to open the door like the FBI, continues to spray with the Scar L. But again, Clarks should be able to shoot Delta from this window, but he's not. He's not shooting him from the window. That is the only danger of Delta's position. He can easily get goal. Oh, that's a beautiful grenade. An insight has been caught out. And now, here comes Simple again. Opportunity, jump shot with the DBS. Tries to pop to over the top side. But Simple again will come out on top. And this guy hasn't moved because Gante has him on the ropes. He can't peek. If he brings out his head, he's finished. And a grenade over the top. Surely they know exactly where he is. Flash grenade. FBI, open up. Gets the first. And will he be able to get the second though? I thought Gante was actually going to get his position, but he's going to be dropped off quick. And DRS. 4 eliminations to the good. And they've executed it perfectly. You know, it's squeeze. It was just a squeeze. You know, just to squeeze them in, making it so impossible for them to move away. It was It was taking out Ricks that did it. You know, that was the only player that they could get an off angle with, and he got eliminated quickly. And then his position was occupied. So the intel was basically all around. It's amazing when you break this down, when you look at how teams that play at these levels play every single time. It is too consistent. You know, I mean, DRS. I'm not glazing or nothing. I don't want to hear anyone say I'm glazing though. I ain't glazing though. But I'm just saying. You know, I mean, you see it. You see it every single time, bro. You see it every single time when teams play like this. I was expecting a whole lot more from Nameless though. I was thinking, you know, they were gonna do a lot, you know, because you know Goku Bot was here, Samir was there as well. I don't know I'm not really familiar. I'm too familiar with the last player. Looks like they might just be breaching ADE. Ooh, he's been caught out. Here comes Goku Bot. He's capable of making something happen there, but he still gets dropped. He still gets dropped. And now the rest of ADE pull up to the scene. Samir will go for the finish. Super Mazine back into the lobby. DBS first shot. DBS second. DBS third. Jump shot from Samir. Close. I think not. Beautiful work from Samir. The Nameless will find their rhythm. But is it a little bit too late? Is it a little bit too late for Nameless? Is it too late? I personally think it is, though. You know, because 29 points, bro, that's where you're trying to be. You know, unless they get a chicken dinner here with an insane number. But I honestly don't see that happening. They've had so many opportunities to come up. But it's been so difficult for them to, you know, catch a breath. And Genesis Esports will once again start their onslaught. Again, they do like to play a little bit slow at the start. But DRS, they don't care for that. They do not care for that at all. Top G towards guys from YG. YG. I think we started today with Yangon Esports having or Yangon it was in Galacticos. Yes, I think we had we started with them in a good place today. I think they did have some nice points, and I think Cute Loki was in the running for MVP or something like that. You know, when we started today's game. So they're 19th now, and I don't even know how that was happening. But you know, I kept seeing them dropping on the leaderboard. You know, and here they are in 19th. They're out of reach. You know, there's a chance that they might be going home. You know, there is a big chance. It didn't look possible at all. But here we are. You know, absolutely no way. Had no idea that was even going to be a thing, but here we go. It's happening right now. And that is crazy. You know, it is absolutely crazy that that's what's happening to them, man. Hmm, 25 points. I mean, it's not over just yet, but they're not out of the woods either. You know, HGD and ADE have given them a clear path. All they need to do now is rise to the occasion, and they should be fine. Okay, so I think I said 30 points was where you're trying to be at. Then I said 40 later, so I think it's more like 40 because Hale are not even safe. I'm not gonna lie. You know, Hale Esports are not even safe, man. And they're like on 34. 29 to 34. That's just 5 points. It is still within touching distance. Becca has been called out there. Mafia Ninja trying to rotate from the left hand side. It might get the trick in. But Race Esports, they have been struggling. They've been really struggling coming into this lobby. And now that Beck has been knocked away, all hell probably gonna break loose right now. Mafia Ninja spraying and praying, but his prayers ain't being answered. Hell Esports in trouble now. STE. It's STE actually pulling up. Well, that's a nice spray from No Fear. And he's trying to pop a couple again towards Race Esports catches them. You can see from the hit markers he's starting to hurt. He's starting to gray away, but he manages to eliminate them. Actually, it's DRS. It's DRS that pull up and make something happen, but it looks like Simple is really hurt, and he might get knocked away there. Oh, no fear at all. Sprays deep and continues to spray, doesn't stop. And that is how you apply the pressure on. But then, all he hit was 4 shots, man. You had to prone in the middle of the road and thought you wouldn't get hit. It's crazy, you know, because that was not even smart. You played off the wall, but you had to prone in the middle of the road. Like, the person that's gonna shoot you isn't gonna see you prone, and it's all gonna be a headshot first. It's headshot first. What a play that was from Simple. 4 taps and you're knocked out immediately, man. Immediately falls to the ground. But fortunately for STE, we'll be hanging on, and even better for the guys from Horror. Even gonna be looking better for them. But as DRS start to breach, here we go. Look at the formation coming through again. The angles now. Delta running around trying to get the angles right, but Simple's getting caught out. He's been knocked away, and Horror now found a chink in the armor of DRS and will force them again. It is a compound breach, and Simple just flew a little too close to the fire, and he got burned immediately. And Horror continue to thrive. DRS cut down to 3, 6 eliminations on the board still. And a couple more, and they will be tied with Genesis Esports. This guy will roast himself, bro. Yeah, you're gonna roast yourself, bro. And Sky Only will cut that down. STE losing that one a bit. YG still in contention here. They're still 4 up. The opportunity for them to hop, skip, and jump over the opposition has presented itself, but will they take it? Delta is still trying to squeeze Horror inside. It's a 3 versus 3, so there is no numbers advantage. DRS have lost that. Simple was eliminated. Delta's just playing off the high ground, but again, this is dangerous. This is why it is dangerous, because Delta can get caught out by anyone else. Anyone else, and they are the farthest point of the circle, you know, all the way out there in the east. So one person must survive here, you know. So running, playing the split is gonna be very tricky. But Mafia Ninja is the one that takes the initiative and gets out of dodge. I think he's gonna just make the rotation and get into a better position. Will take a little bit more effort, but I think they should be able to rotate around DRS, so they will. They should be fine. Angles all over the place, though. There's more to it than that one, but here comes Yangon. They've been quiet so far, but their first elimination just presented itself, and now it's time for them to make something happen. Grenade over the top by Connect. Oh, that's a good grenade. Just charged it a little bit too long and charged it to the game. And finally, T2K also making their way into the zone. We've seen this play out before. That Molotov cocktail gripped the grenade a little bit too long, but here come Yangon collapsing again. One by one, they start to fall off. Genesis esports. Always on the offensive. But that's a beautiful rotation to get that reset though. And here comes top G. Nyumzai. Oh, Marcos was able to snatch one away, turn it into an interesting number here. But it looks like Yangon have been able to find their rhythm, because they are up to 3 eliminations now, potentially three eliminations, trying to circumvent and circle back. They are down to a tricky spot. The S12K will close that down. Smile. And now the doors are open for DRS to take first place. DRS Gaming is the team to beat right now, because they do still have the highest number of eliminations. They're up to 6. And now we've seen them play this as well, try to keep teams out from inside of the circle. There's a sauce to move the drove a little too close for comfort there. Falls into the waiting arms of Delta, and DRS again squeezing them, keeping them in one particular location, making it difficult for YG to move about. They've lost 2, and now they're down to 1. Rotations begins for DRS. They're going to want to find a place inside of that next circle now to call their own. There's a little bit of a warning template. I would love to see their rotation pattern though working into here, but they've already picked a position. As you can see, they're already in pole position here. They're trying to play the corner there. They have a 1-4-1 in their sights. They're already aware. Delta has given the information. There's ops afoot. Let us go take care of them. But of course, it would be much more ideal to play off of the terrain in here rather than breach the compound, because that would require a little bit more resources than they are willing to spare, because I can see Delta has only 3 smoke grenades, and there's not really a lot you can do with that if you're trying to be offensive. They're getting hurt again. T2K still putting points on the board. They do have 2 here, but that never stopped them from anything. Here comes someone else trying to run through. Oh man, that's rough. That was rough. Was able to catch 1, and now he might decide to pop the grenade instead. DBS from Love trying to pop through, and that will seal the deal. Shots eliminations for T2K, and they're climbing the ladder slowly but surely. They might just creep into that top 5, because the placement points now have started rolling in. But for how long can they hold? 141 still not being able to show any kind of a predominant display, but DRS should be looking very strong right now. They've got 8 on the mantle, and here we'll be following them with 5. And YG down up a little, but they've moved up. I think they can move into 16th. Well, they have moved into 16th. All they have to do is get eliminated now. 1-4-1. Biding their time. Playing the ridge lines of the north side. DRS still playing compact in the corner there. And Delaware United is also a team that is very, very dangerous, very capable as well. They can do a whole lot. But the question now is, will they? We've got 7 teams in the cut, 21 players still up. 5th phase of the circle. Hill pulling up in full glory, holding the northern hill of Pachinki. I believe that is the Pachinki hill that they're holding north of. There's a little bit of a distaste coming in from 141. They will have to make an advance into that circle, whether they like it or not. And I think Hacker has found a position for them. Luckily for them, there's not a lot of players in the box right now. But the next phase will be treacherous. Oh, that's a beautiful spray from Sky Only. All the way from... He did get caught out. Shamil might get knocked away, but NC2 surely will make the push. But that's I don't think that's going to be the case this time. Instead, it's Dewa United that pulls off. And Unox gets knocked away as well by NC2, but it's going to be a little bit of a tricky one there, because they do have ops around them, north and south. NC2 caught between a rock and a hard place. And Sirius will be charging his grenades. We'll probably start sending them forwards. And want to seal them back and want to hold on forwards. Hill Esports looking there for that Hail Mary again. Sirius driving through. Trying to mow the lawn. Well, Tiger's grenades are never ending. Oh man, if that grenade was to land on that guy, man, it would have been different. But it's not going to be different today. Hail Esports are still hanging on. But Dewa looking very strong. And they do have a little bit of play zone as well. But you know what they say? Power corrupts. And absolute power corrupts absolutely. Oh! That DBS do be DBSing. And Shamir finally will be dispatched. Oh, he wasn't dispatched. The Sky Only from the top side will steal that one away. But I believe, wow. 7 eliminations though for Nameless. But I believe it's too late for them. I believe it's too late for them at all. Sky Only stealing that one away. And I believe that performance was just enough to justify whatever it is they planned on doing. YG are still alive, down to that one player. Can take a look. He's inside, side by side with the airdrop, probably sleeping in there and waiting for all of the teams to eliminate each other, because that's what usually happens. But I might be barking at it a little bit too much. But yeah, I need to know how to pronounce this name as well. NXI, what is that? I would really love to know, guys, so please tell me. Chat. DRS Masterclass, still a possibility again. And you guys are, if DRS wins again, you guys are going to have to rewind the stream to when I said it's not over yet. They're going to again. And I'm not glazing. I swear I'm not glazing, guys. Trust me when I tell you, I'm not glazing. But out the spray, 2 for 2. Giante switches off now to the S12K, holding off 2 again, pops the Molotov again, and Delta's there to the rescue. Killer tries to pop a grenade, bounces it off the walls, might do the trick. And yes, I believe that will do the trick. DRS up to 9. I think there's some ops outside. 141. Now sending their grenades as well, trying to keep the rest of the guys from Hail Esports at bay. Tiger peeked up a little bit too much there, but he's going to be hurt. And NC2 might decide to make his offensive. It's a 2-man step. Me and KZ hold my blicky, then Sky Only and Tiger. A two-man squad inside a 3-man team, playing and bouncing it off each other. 11 eliminations between them, and I don't think Tiger played starting today. I don't think he started any of the games today. I don't think he did. So the evidence is clear on how crucial he is to the team. of Hale Esports, and now you can see for a fact 11 eliminations, and it's just between the two of them. NC2, one might even argue that he's just there to drop the utilities, you know, but you know, there's nothing wrong with that as well. Here we go. Hale Esports and DRS. It's a 3 versus 3. Gante gets knocked away, gets caught out by Angle. Unfortunate scenes for the grenade to follow through from Tiger. We shut that down immediately as well. DRS, can they give another masterclass? 2 players knocked away for Hale Esports, and now one will be snatched and sent back into the lobby. I believe Sky Only trying to pack up some utilities. DRS down to Killer and Delta. They're still holding on their sides. 141 trying to pop through. Sky Only sends one over the top, tries to connect again. Beautiful spray onto JD, and another grenade to seal the deal. He might get caught out. He's still on 1 HP. Sky Only will be heard by the play zone, and surely it will send him back. Delta and Killer will be the last 2 left for DRS, and the grenades continue to pop through. Hacker trying to get an angle, but Delta's inside of the bushes. Slowly but surely, one grenade can change everything. That's a beautifully charged one from Delta. But unfortunately, will not give him the opening he's looking for. He's trying, Killer's trying. He cannot miss. He cannot afford to miss. Does he know? Can he tell? Does he know that JD's behind that tree? I think he sees him. I think he spots him. But he doesn't know if there's anyone else on the other tree. But JD might have an angle on him. Yes, he's been spotted and returns fire almost immediately again. But now he's giving away that position. Drops him immediately. But Killer will be swept up as well. Here comes Delta, but he's going to be prone. Pops the Molotov over the top. Tries to hold on the western side. And now's the opportunity. He's in the smoke again. Tries to pop through. DBS outside, but he's going to be stopped by 141. Hacker is the one that makes it happen. 141 snatch the chicken dinner away from DRS. And I really thought we're about to witness a DRS masterclass back to back. But 141 do it in grand style. It is Hacker that sees the final shots. But I can't even tell who the MVP is. I was about to say VIP. But I can't even tell who the MVP is going to be here because everybody was cooking. You know, so that's why we love the stats and production team. Because if you left me to guess, probably get it wrong 8 out of 10 times. But big numbers from 141. Wow, chicken dinner to boost things up. I think with that one, they've secured a place in the finals. Surely, anyone getting a chicken dinner today is securing their place in the finals. Pretty sure that's really all it takes today. All you need is a chicken dinner. But Sky Only is him. I mean, this was a beautiful performance from Hale Esports. As a 2-man step, that was incredible. Sky Only and Tiger. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. You know, Sky Only and Tiger, take a look. Feast your eyes. 6 eliminations apiece. It doesn't get any better than this. They didn't get the chicken dinner, but you can tell they cooked. Shamir was also in there for the nameless. Was able to get something done, but Killer from DRS is still in front with all the damage going his way. 824. Still within Sky Only's plethora, so it's still within a possibility of touching distance though. But Tiger is still in the mix. Closer to 700, but still in the mix. You know, Hale Esports, they came out for this one. I ain't gonna lie. They came out for this one. They turned it up a notch and more. And the leaderboard will tell you so. They should be in the top 8. They should be in the top 8 of the overall rankings. But 17 points is not bad at all. You know, the only thing eluding them was that chicken dinner. That would have sealed the deal. Probably put them in the top 5 or something. You know, but DRS is in the mix as well, doing a magnificent job of holding out into the top 3, even when the terrain was not too favorable. 375 meters for Tiger. What a way to rack that one up. 375 meters, like, that is, how do they even do these numbers, man? 225 throws used? Yo! Yo, now I don't think I've seen any numbers higher than that since we started yesterday. I don't think I've seen any numbers higher than this than 225 million. I don't think so. I do not think we had any numbers like that. But 51 total knockouts again. Out of 51 total knockouts, 50 rescue is again, the numbers are insane. DRS, they clock 100 before Genesis. I mean, you can't even make this up. You can't even write the script. DRS to 100 points, exactly 100 points, and now they're in front of Genesis Esports. 141, boosting into the top three. Hill. Oh, they did clinch the top five. I really thought they were going to be in sixth or seventh or something, but they did clinch that top five. And now Hora, Dera, and T2K. Hora didn't actually move anywhere, but Dera and T2K did fall a little bit behind, but they're still in the top eight. And now this is going to be the interesting place. Yangon finally moving on up in the world from 19th. They were sitting in 19th, but after that performance, here they are. They find themselves in a nice spot. You know, when I did mention something about 30 points, yeah, 40 points is where you're trying to be right now. 9th, 10th. That is where you're certain, you're guaranteed or something. So now the nameless they didn't actually. Okay, yeah, they did move up. It was NBE Sports that moved down. So they now have 15 points as well. IHC in 19th with 25, Enigma in 18th with 25, AD with 29. It's not over yet. Clearly not over yet. I mean, Nameless, horrible performance they've been having so far, but they did start to cook. But I don't think they can do 10 eliminations right out the gate and push away IHC or something. You know, even NBE Sports, I don't see them doing that, because both of them have to perform to replace two other teams. You know, even RC, even Race Esports, I don't see that happening for them either. It's all about the mentality, you know, going forward into the final map. It's going to take a little bit more than what you think to cross into that next phase. This is where it's going to get dangerous. This is where it's going to get tricky. We're going to keep a stronger eye on ADE, Enigma, and IHC, and maybe the Nameless as well. Honestly, I've written them off. It's not hate or anything, you know. It's not. I'm just being realistic, you know. I don't just see them doing it, you know. I mean, yeah, they turned up in this last game, but they had all day to turn up, you know. But DRS, 2 chicken dinners, Genesis, 1 chicken dinner, DR, and 141. Who is gonna take game number 6? It's gonna be Miramar. It's gonna be Miramar. Is that a GE I see on the Miramar screen? Come back to Miramar. That's where we're gonna be, ladies and gentlemen. It is action upon action. The 8-hour Star Cup Battle of Regions, and that is where we are. Brought to you by MetaGoogle. One-stop shop, all things esports and affiliated. Don't forget, there's an iPhone 15 contest ongoing. Stay locked in. Follow us on all social media platforms. Miramar up next, ladies and gentlemen, right after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the 8-hour Star Squad Battle of Regions. We're back. Brought to you by METAGOOGOL and 8-hour. Interesting turn of events, but we have actually made it this far, guys. Big shout out to you guys for tuning in and staying for the ride. And now we are in the final game, I believe. Yeah, final game, guys. Who's gonna snatch it up? I think we should take a little bit of a breather, because it's got to be Myanmar. So, and some teams are already advantage coming in. So the playing path cuts right through from Monte Nuevo all the way to El Azahar. There's going to be a little bit of a chaos. I might see something different now. I might see something different, I might see something different. I believe something different is going to happen in this game. I'm not sure what it is yet, but I believe something different is going to happen. But let's see what's going to be. Yeah, it's going to be very chaotic. I see that happening. Leo Esports already hit the ground running. As some would say, hit the ground running. Day 1, hit the ground running. Day 2, you keep running. And don't ever stop. Wow, that's a lot. I don't know why there's a split. This is an interesting split. If you take a look, the map is cut into 2. You've got a lot of people towards the east and northeast, a little bit of people towards the west. Looks like STE are going to be in trouble now. Somebody's getting caught out, and I think it's Leo Esports putting them the back foot and chasing them down. I think 762 got knocked away. And it might be what's changing the dynamic here. Ooh, jump shot is good. Liquid. Clean up that one. The STE and trouble now. Would be much more ideal for them to hold on. But again, they do have someone on an off angle position. 762 falls to his injuries. Ooh, Yangon now is getting tooled out. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so no leaderboard. No leaderboard. So I'm doing the math. I'm doing the math mentally now. YG just it's an unfortunate turn of events, but a leg shot there, jump shot from Fistboy. NB cannot afford to lose, and Fistboy will be getting sent back into the lobby. Yangon not going out without a fight, that's for sure. And Genesis now starting to cook. STE will steal that one away. Scardy will get an elimination to put them in. But Leo won't stop there. And Scardy will be sent back into the lobby as well. Yangon just chilling by. Dealing with NB Esports. They're not trying to be dealt with right now. But, will be knocked away. STE. Looks like they got caught out. And that, I believe that's the end. I think STE is back into the lobby. Did they do enough? I think they have. I think they're good. But it could change. It could change pending the performance of a team like ADE, rather. And the moment you hop out, you get shot out immediately. They just waited for him to land outside. And Super Myzine will let the bullets fly. Cute Loki now, the next one to fall. Mondo pulls up. We'll get that one open. I think Leo Esports will lose yet another dam. He's been sent back into the lobby. Yangon will be shot away. Yangon did a magnificent job in the previous map, but now they've been snuffed out. I don't know if they've been able to make something happen here, but I don't think so. It might dwell onto the rest of these other teams to find out what they can do. But AD looking very strong. They started on the right path. They've got themselves at least one elimination so far. So they no longer have 25 points. And Leo Esports finally getting sent back into the lobby by Genesis, courtesy of Master Ichi, and a Coral position. I don't think DRS is in this lobby. They're not. I don't think they are. I do not think they are here. There's going to be a bias chance. Steve jumping through. Can't seem to find that opening. Ooh, DBS. Rings the DBS. Shakes the tables. Shakes the room. But NB, they're playing it really, really careful. Really, really slow. 3 eliminations is good. It's a good start. It's a good way to start. It's a good way to kick things off. But you do not want to. You don't want to be in a fight in the city. You do not want to be in a fight in the city at all. Oh, that's a nice grenade. But Oya, not biting off. I mean, I would have opened the door. I would have opened the door. That would have spelled disaster. And Super Myzine pops over. We'll catch one of the guys from NB again. Super Myzine and the rest of the guys from ADE will need a lot of consistent work to make something happen here. And it looks like they have the idea. Snitch Boy will be getting caught out there, but HGD will be sent back into the lobby courtesy of Exquisite. 3 for 3, fourth row. We'll close that one out. And Astro peeking forwards, looking for that opening as well. Molotov is charging. Will be a grenade. Oh, that's a beautiful grenade, actually. But I think they do have a wall between them, so that keeps them safe. And Oya still looking for that opening. But they can't seem to find it. They can't seem to breach the position being held by Doe. Again, it's a lot of work. But finally, Myron continues with the finish. Peeks over to the left with the UMP. Gets the finish again. Oya just making the advance. One after the other. They might just have to peek instead. Kenneth peeks again. Oh, beautiful spray. Straight into the head. Well, he's going to be dropped as well. And Oya now trying to hold on. Pops over again. Tries the angles again. The DBS, you can hear it. It changes the game. Clears the road. Make way, make way. The DBS is here. Switches over to the Scar L. Astro chasing down. And you already know why they're doing that. Dera will be shut out immediately. Power bookies. Oh, grenade from Michi. Makes it 1. Tries to make it 2. Pops over again. Gets 2. 2 for 2. But unfortunately, overwhelming numbers from Hale Esports will shut that down and close it out. Phase 1 of the circle still halfway. And bodies have dropped to 31. There's 9 teams up here, and any moment from here, the placement points will start to kick in. But NB Esports, there's still a long ways to go, man. There's still a long ways to go. 3 points so far is not the numbers they were trying to have right now. It's going to be a game changer. Type. Score. It's all about staking, checking, seeing how many ops are around. This is going to be very controversial, though. You know, the teams playing from this position is going to be very controversial for them because they have a lot of ground to cover. But that never stopped them before. It's not about to stop them now. ADE got 2 eliminations, but there's more. They need more. I think they're aware of NB right now, and they are trying to shut that down. Here we go. Choppery moving on. Grenade in hand. There might be something here. Super next. And Mia. All looking for the opening. Super Myzine still at the backside. Good Molotov from Choppery, but it's more of a scare tactic. you know. And sometimes it's all about scare tactics. You just have to get into your opponent's head, you know, make them think that you're going after them, you know. So every move you make, they would always have a reaction, even when you're bluffing, you know, and that reaction might change things entirely. And type 2 floors down, but I believe AD can overwhelm. They should be able to overwhelm, but there's too many angles to cover, so that's why it's going to take a little bit more time than that they would like. But Mondo does have an angle here. He might do damage. He's the only one that can do any sort of damage from that position. He's the only one. Type is in no position to deal any kind of damage because I'm pretty sure they're aware of his position. But this is the only guy that has an angle there. This grenade might do the trick. Ooh, Supermazine, he's going to get tagged up. Oh, here we go. And as expected, Mondo was the one that's going to make things happen. But the DBS, always the joy killer. Reset already on the way. Supermazine. Yeah, there's no way. There's nothing he can do. The grenade will hurt, but it's not going to stop. What is happening there? Mia goes back into the lobby. I mean, his teammate let him go back into the lobby because I believe he was still up. You know, that grenade did hurt a little bit, but nothing out of the ordinary. Mondo thrown in the side. Oh, Molotov cocktail now dropped off. Might pop through. Gets another one knocked away. It's all left to him in Choppery now, and he might be the thorn in the side of ADE. And Mondo is trying to make something happen. If I was Choppery, I'd get back and pick up Supermazine because the 1 versus 1 Mondo, the ability he has for the 1 versus 1 is absolutely brilliant. He can make something happen, pop through again. And now that's the smoke. Will he make the push? Jumps over. And Choppery makes the right call. Heads back to Supermazine. No, he doesn't. He doesn't head back to Supermazine. Supermazine continues to bleed out. Will he get there in time? Yes, he does. And this is what is going to be a definitive part of the game right now. Now it's a 2 versus 1. Now it can be. Oh, Choppery peeked up a little bit too much there. Mondo got him by the head. You can hear the 7.62 millimeters racking at the skull. And Mondo will not let that one rest at all. And Supermazine has been picked up. He's waiting for blood. He's waiting for revenge now. The moment Mondo pokes his head up, he's going to be hurt. But he has to find another position to work through or charge a grenade that will do the job. Surely they're aware of his position now. The onslaught continues. DBS outside. Here comes the angles there. Mondo tries to pop through, but he's going to be stopped by the DBS. Supermazine will get its pound of flesh. And 4 eliminations to ADE. And now they're looking stronger. Exquisite. 5 eliminations in the bank. The play zone has started to move. Sky only. Looking for that opening. Trying to work through. He'll have lost NC2 as we saw earlier, but that will not stop them at all. All it takes is Sky only, and that Tiger combination, that 2-man step. You've seen that 2-man step play out, so we already know what they're capable of. They are trying to play on top of Picardo here. Or will they be able to do something about it though? Hill are sitting quite pretty though. Not having to deal with Genesis Esports just yet. As now the placement points will start to accumulate into something tangible, at least for some of those teams that will really need it. Genesis at this point are just trying to get 100 points. They're just trying to clock 100. I mean, they had it in the bag. But unfortunately, that didn't work out for them. But it's not too late for them to get 100 points. 100 points is evidence of a job well done. You know, that's a... I mean, I'm not saying other points are not good, but, you know, it's a special kind of evidence. You know, a 3-digit finish is always going to be respect. In playoff for like 2 days, so you're going to have to respect the hustle. And oh wow, what a grenade that was from Joker. Sure, he must be laughing because that boy will be stopped in his tracks with another grenade. Hell Esports looks like they will be the ones to put the fire to the guys from Genesis Esports. As you can see, Yumzai will be hurtling away with full speed, and Hale will be spinning the block, trying to increase the numbers still. 6 eliminations, and Sky only will be getting picked up just at the right time. Never seen Genesis Esports squeezed like that, except the time DRS squeezed them. So that happening. So when that happened before. So, ooh, and that will be the end of Genesis Esports, I think. Well, it's not actually. No, it's not. Okay, that was a player that was knocked away. So Genesis, I believe they still have like one person left. I think they have one player left. And that player might be the thing that separates them from the 100 points that they're looking for. And that second place finish as well. Hale up to 7. Looking for more still. Play zone is shrinking. 20 seconds to the next zone. And it will be definitive. Who will make it on? AD with a very, very nice start, with a very strong start. So I'm not sure what Yangon and I believe Enigma have been able to pull off. Have they done enough? I can't tell. We're about to find out. Long J, prone, DR. You see them play Miramar very slow, just like this. You know, and that's how they won the chicken dinner the last time. They played it super slow. Super, super slow. And that is how they won. Got themselves a chicken dinner, and that's what boosted them, catapulted them, really, from the back line to within the line. There's so much causes for most of these teams, you know, when they play tournaments like this. I mean, you have to respect the prize pool still, but you know, there is a certain level of bragging rights. You know that your team performed excellently when there was adversity, because that's really what it boils down to, you know. Performing in adversity is what makes you different. So how different can you really be? Well, Genesis is about to find out how different Hale Esports can be. Oh, catches one. And Tiger's in trouble there if he peeks out a little bit too much, but he can't get the finish. Sky only. Return fire. And he will get tagged up immediately as well. Now will be the time for utilities. But he doesn't have a grenade. He doesn't have a Molotov cocktail, does he? He has just one, and that's going to be it. But if you take a look, Hale Esports will breach that position quickly and get it done. But Genesis, I am loving the split from them. You can tell they are trying to squeeze the guys from Hale into the box. You can see what they're doing here. You can see the cross play. You know, I don't know if I'll call it, if that's the word for it, but more like a crisscross. You know, you have a Smile on the other end. Now you have a Yumzai playing from the backside. So they are trying to squeeze them, keep them in the middle. The spray is good, but You can only spray so well, you know. And now, what comes next is, you know, in scenarios like this, is communication. You gotta know who that is. Is that a new team? You know, because when you're getting shot at like this, you might think it's a third party, but here, like getting boxed into one location. Now you can see the smokes coming out. But now you gotta ask the questions. Is that a third party, or is it the same team but they've been split? You know, so it takes a different kind of team to know this and know it fast, because that influences your decision. But here is Enigma, one of the teams I was keeping an eye out open for. They've been quiet so far. And Yimsai pops a grenade over to the side. And he might make it happen here. Oh, what a fantastic shot that was. And Yimsai will follow suit. Top G. Advance. Very, very close. Looking for that opening still. Tiger and Sky Only just need to find your rhythm. You need to activate that two-man step. Genesis Esports might be biting off a little bit more than they can chew here, though, because they're now down to just one. How far can Smile, the top G, take them? They've already qualified, but we already know what they're after. DBS to DR, Enigma, defending this position with all they've got. Ah, beautiful stuff. The defense is absolutely insane. And another one bites the dust. Enigma getting that happen, and that will be the Groza shutting things down. DR back into the lobby. 4 eliminations for Oya here. They're looking for an angle to mitigate from, sending shots towards the guys from Enigma, but they're not going to bow away just yet. Bodies holding bodies. It looks as if they're cuddling. Shots from down, up, even west and east. Oh yeah, will not let this one slip away. 4 eliminations to them, and I think with that number, with the placement, I think they've done just enough to keep their dreams alive. Will there be a final table shift? I think ADE is still here. Yes, they are. Enigma is also still here. I think. Ooh, Enigma drove a little bit too close to comfort there. Coca-Cola. So found Pepsi. It's going to be knocked away with the quickness. Excuse 4th row. Here we go. They're aware, but he's going to be dropped away. Enigma might be dropping the bag here. They might be dropping the ball. Because from 4, they've become 2. Someone might get blown away, though. And that is Enigma going out in 7th place. I don't think they've done enough. I don't think they have, but you never know. You never know. And Tiger is just churning bullets out. And AD with the offensive grenade. And Joker is going to be hurt as well. Sky Only and Tiger will be the last 2 left, but that has never stopped Hale Esports before. It will not be stopping them today. Genesis Esports finally dispatched. I don't think they were able to crack 100 points with that finish. I'm not certain yet, but I don't think they did. Chopri looking for that opening to pop through over to the side. And ADE looking stronger by the minute, but now the play zone, it would be time for them to make the move and make the assist. Chopri looking for that. Oh, that's a beautiful DBS shot. Actually, was an S12K. And you have to love the shotgun meta. S12K deep into your chest. You collect the shot with your chest, and that's how you know you're him. And now, bro, looking strong. As Oya just looking on to hold. Now we're down to 4. bro. Bro Dale. Bro Dale. Bro Dale. Oh, that's interesting. But the bros have only 2 eliminations so far. Will they make it 4? That's a nice spray, but it's not doing exactly what you would expect. And here comes Federalis and D. So Sky only and Tiger combination again. And they're up 9 eliminations. I think they might even be trying to crack into the top 3 instead. You know? Ooh, Sky only gets dropped. And Tiger will try to do something about that. But Exquisite Esports will be getting stomped out. And now we're down to the last 3. Tiger, surely he will be succumbing to the play zone there. But the shot was able to go through, actually. Catch him off guard. And now it is Oya trying to deal with guys from Bro. It's a 4 versus 3. Haram, bro. They've been able to be quiet. They've been able to play it slow. But then that takes away from your viciousness. As we all know, it's all about mentality. Here they come. I like their position, though. It's a nice position. It's a nice defensive outlook with a beautiful spread. But they do know how many people they're facing, so they do know how many opportunities they will get. So hold on for the time being. But this might be the breach that they're looking for. Astro pops a grenade over the but he doesn't get the job done. I think that works, though. I actually think that flashbang did the trick. Oh, they know where he is now. Now they're trying to rotate. They're trying to cook. And they've mastered the way inside. Oh, return spray is perfect. And the bros, the broskies, W's in the chat. Haram, bro. Chicken dinner. Not a lot of eliminations to back that one, but you can't even blame them. Chicken dinner will boost. It will boost you. There will be a significant movement in the leaderboard because of their chicken dinner. You know, it's a cause and effect thing. But Harambe doing a magnificent job. I like their logo. The logo on their jerseys is pretty cool. I think those are 2 thumbs in the air for holding your phone and playing PUBG Mobile. That's what I think, though. I may be reading deep into it. But congratulations to the guys from Harambe taking that first chicken dinner. And Federalis was cooking. He'd have 4 eliminations and deals some significant amount of damage. Was the MVP. But I think I saw 10 eliminations yesterday. I think it was Genesis Esports. I'm not sure who it was. Was it Master Ichi or someone that was able to get MVP with 10 eliminations or so? But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see exactly and find out who made it into the next stages. Mondo. Yes. Saw him earlier. He did get caught out relatively very, very early in and I believe that was a Picado. Was it Picado or El Pozo? One of those cities. Just got overwhelmed. He had the opportunity to turn things around, but unfortunately he got just overwhelmed by the sheer number of opposition he had to face. But Federalis was consistent for Haram, so he did a magnificent job dealing some 680 plus damage, almost clocking that 700 region. But Red Bull is there in third with 654. I mean, within touching distance. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to find out. We are about to find out. The team you're rooting for, did they make it? Did they go through? You know, sure that's what's on everybody's mind right now. Did my team make it? Did we make it? And Red Bull did do 286, 144 throws used. Coming from a match, we had 225, I think, to 140. That's a big jump, you know? That's a big jump. Sometimes in games like those, I usually wonder, you know, what happens. You know, why are the utilities used over 200 plus. What are they doing in there? But then when you're cooking a lot, you need a lot of ingredients. When you're doing if you're cooking a lot of people, you need a lot of utilities, and those utilities are your ingredients. And now your MVP is still the top G. 4,000 damage points from top G, and you can't even make this up. Hacker following suit with 3,700 plus. And then Delta making it inside as well. 2 players from Genesis Esports. Master Ichi still remain consistent. And top G, Hacker and Delta from DRS. It was absolutely brilliant to watch these 4 players. Hacker was absolutely brilliant for 141 because he was the one that kept leading the charge every single time. He was the one that was initiating all of the engagements, at least what I saw. Every time the camera panned to him, dude had 1 elimination already. Like, it's as if he spawns with 1 elimination in his hand. Like, I don't know what it is, but and his name is Hacker. Now come to think of it, 15 points for bro. Oh yeah, with 14. And Hale Esports with 14 as well. That madness and badness combination between Sky Only and Tiger. Exquisite Esports still managed to get some good elimination numbers. And now they were able to get 11 points. ADE got 8. I don't know if it was enough. And NB Esports also got 8. Again, I don't know if that was enough for them. No, it wasn't enough for them to do anything with, actually. Yeah, that's not going to work. But Enigma got 5 points. Now, I don't know if they did do enough with that, but I don't think any team from the back line was able to outperform them still. So I think they did just enough. But we're about to see who makes it into the finals very shortly. We're going to see the overall rankings and who has qualified. And here we go, bro. YG made it in. STE made it in as well. ADE made it in as well. So yes, those are the teams that made it. Oh, NB Esports made it in? Huh? No way. They made it in? I would wow. I told you guys something was gonna happen. Something was gonna happen. Wait, there was a team in front of NB Esports. I think it was the Nameless. Yes, they didn't crack. They didn't play in the match. So NB Esports had the opportunity to outperform them. That is what happened. Of course, it was all about the grouping thing, and I talked about it. 98 points for Genesis Esports in second place. Unfortunately, they couldn't break the 100 barrier. DRS will finish in first place, 141 with 73 in third place. Exquisite Esports in fourth place with 72. Hale in fifth place with 65. Dara finally cracking into that top 6 as well. But here we go. Here is an interesting position. ADE moving all the way to 13. Nessian, Yangon actually made it just in time, bro. It is because of this bro chicken dinner. That is what shook so many things, because it's not about how far you jump, it's about where you're jumping from. So some teams jump crazy jumps, but it's not a lot. It's not a big jump for the area of the leaderboard that they're in. So big shout out to bro and Leo Esports. They just sailed through. Really, they were not outstanding like they were yesterday. They were outstanding yesterday. We're not okay. So I just got an update from production, and I think we're gonna have to spin the block on this one with the points. Yeah, so I think it's getting rectified a little bit here, because I'm not even trying to spin right through, but we have to work with what we've got, don't we? we have to do the best with what we've got. Okay. Now this looks a little different. because Enigma did put some points on the board. So I was surprised when I didn't see them and I saw NB Esports. And again, I was thinking, so that was a little bit of a technical difficulty there. But I think that's the only change. That's the only change. Enigma for NB Esports. I didn't expect a whole lot to be going on there. I was quite surprised to see NB Esports because they got only 8 points. I was expecting them to get somewhere around 12. Then that could have been a game changer. So yeah, this is pretty much more of the same. Okay, Dewa did have 49 points, 49 for Horror as well. Baby Girl clutching, and Mafia Ninja as well. Oya with a big performance in this final third, coming all the way up to 8th. So we'll head over to the second part of the leaderboard now to take a look and see exactly what we're looking for here. And you can see the guys from Bro are still yes, their jumps did shake this part of the leaderboard, but not too otherworldly. In 13th, ADE made it in with a strong performance coming in clutch. Final performance, but DR in 14th. And that chicken dinner is what put them just out of reach for YG and STE, as they will take 15th and 16th. And then you now slip away into the bottom of the bottom, HGD and Enigma, making it just in time. Just on the cusp. IHC, unfortunately, I don't think they played in the last game. So, yeah, there was no way they were going to get any points. But I really did think NB Sports had the opportunity, had a chance. If they could have just, gotten that chicken dinner, that might have changed things. But unfortunately, that will not be the case, as they will be eliminated alongside IHC, the nameless RC, A1, and Reigns Warriors. Ladies and gentlemen, that will be your overall ranking, and that will be the end of today's games. What a performance that was from DRS. Genesis Esports had it by the they had it by the tail. They just had it, but they just couldn't get that max win. W's in the chat, guys. I do be stepping. I have enjoyed watching this region. I'm not gonna lie. DRS is something to behold. Genesis Esports also something to behold. But next time you're gonna see me is gonna be in the finals. And now that's where all of the strategies are gonna be coming out. It is the 8-hour Stars Cup Battle of Regions. Ladies and gentlemen, big ups to you guys for tuning in and watching all of this content.